Hey, what's up, y'all? This is your girl, Dominique. I go live every Friday at 7, and we just be shooting the shit, doing our thing, and having a little kiki and a good time. How are y'all doing? I haven't been live in a minute because I've been working, but I have had a amazing week, and it finally has chilled out and relaxed. I am currently If you are new here, make sure you subscribe. If you are returning, make sure you thumbs up as you come in. I am wearing a scent from a Japanese brand called Santori. That's the name of it. And it's Wasaban. If you know, hey Java, Japanese brands, their scents aren't really, they find it offensive to kind of be all loud with your perfume. So the scents that they have are really light. So this isn't gonna be like strong, strong. This is gonna be, it smells great, but it's gonna be like a light, it's gonna be like a light fragrance, but it smells good. It smells amazing. Fresh, clean, not too, it's not a brick wall of fragrance. So most of their scents are like that. So make sure you check them out, and I love them. They're amazing. So y'all heard that Brittany Griner is getting divorced. Hey Gigi, from her wife. Let me go. Somebody was talking
Who's
about.
gonna date me? Who am I
Oh,
dating?
I don't know. There are other people like you that you could date.
Name them.
I don't know.
oh, girl, Tasha K. Girl. I didn't know Tasha K did an interview with Amanda Seals. It just popped up on my what you call it. But yeah, Brittany Griner, the basketball player, filed for her filed for divorce from her wife this week. And you know, her wife is the one that was like on the front lines of getting her home from Russia, and they end up doing a prisoner swap to get her back home because she got locked up in Russia for having like a vape pen or something. And so the wife that was doing all the advocacy to get her back home, she divorcing her. Dang. I don't know how I feel about that. Well, it's not my relationship, so I ain't gotta feel nothing. But I just have been in situations where I ride for a motherfucker and just feel like we can't work it out. Beauties or brains? I say both. We gotta be beauty and brains. What if you couldn't choose both? That's the trick of the question. Of course, we would all choose both. What if you couldn't choose both? But that's gonna be a topic later on, though. I'm gonna tell y'all why I named the show Beauty and Brain. But it's something about, hey CL, it's something about when you riding for a motherfucker, and then y'all have to get a divorce. I don't know if I feel comfortable about that. I don't know if I would be like, that shit would piss me off. I just got back from San Francisco. What was going on in San Francisco? I'm eating some canned mangoes. I like I like all kind of mangoes. Mangoes is one of my favorite fruits, but the canned ones have a particular flavor that I really like. Sometimes this men ain't shit. True. Dory Alley and to visit friends. What is Dory Alley? Hey, know-it-all chick, how are you? There's a Kink Street Festival like Folsom. I don't even know what Folsom is, but I know what Kinky is. Come on, Kink Street Festival. Hey, Tay Marie, how are you? Hey, Turner. Come on, King Street Festival. I had to explain. I had a good conversation with this guy. Well, I won't say was it good. That's kind of a stretch. It wasn't bad at all, but he's so attractive, but we never meet because our conversation doesn't go anywhere. He's not a conversationalist, and I don't meet people who can't talk. That's kind of like a sign that I won't get along with you. Like if you can't chat with me online, you can't chat and go back and forth. And I'm not talking about doing this for months. No, I'm talking about, just consistent in banter and going back and forth. I'm probably never gonna meet you because that is what entices me to meet somebody. And so we always match on different dating sites, and he just because he's so gorgeous, but he don't have no conversation. He's like, oh, hey, how you doing? What you WT what WYD or whatever the fuck they be sending? How was your day? It's always basic ass shit. And then when I try to if I try to lead the conversation to a more substantive conversation, child, it just won't go nowhere. So I'd be like, oh, okay, and I just be, I don't go nowhere. But it's never negative, so it's not like I gotta block you. You get what I'm saying? So we'll end up matching somewhere else. And he'll be like, why can't I get your number? Because I'm not hopping on the phone with some random ass nigga that I barely have talked to. That always leads to some bullshit. And I don't want every random ass motherfucker to have my number. If I gave my number, this ain't on no arrogant shit. Any woman, unattractive, attractive, blah, blah, blah. There's always dudes in your inbox asking you for your number. If I sent my number to everybody, I would be, because I used to be like that when I was younger. Sending my number, honey, random 6. You gave this nigga your number 3 months ago, and you randomly getting a dick picture sent to you at 2:00 in the morning. Oh, you gave me your number on Tag. You gave me your number on wherever on Black. You gave me your number on Grinder. You gave me your number on something. And I'm like, I don't send me a picture. Oh, and it's just all that kind of shit. Like, nigga, the fuck out of here. Like, I don't like sending my number unless we have chatted and talked and had some substantive conversation. And it don't need to be long. It ain't like, oh, we need to be talking for a month before I give you my number. No, it just needs to be consistent and full of effort for a couple of days. Ain't gonna be, and he doesn't give that. He gives honey dry, and maybe you're not that into me, and that's cool. That's okay. So I move on. But then he hits me up randomly and be like, why we ain't met yet, nigga? Cause you boring. Fuck out of here. My week has been good, Tay. Hey, Rooted in Curls. Like, there's a lot of names that I don't recognize. Who y'all? Who are you people? Are y'all new? Or y'all change your name up? There's a lot of new names in here. Welcome. It's just some of these names I don't know that well. And they stopped letting y'all kind of change your name, right? It used to be like cute little custom names. But we had a whole good conversation well, that I was leading. He just trying to catch you in a weak moment. I'm never in a weak moment with these niggas. Never. Those days are gone. I'm over 30, child. So we did have a little spark of a little bit of conversation, and I was telling him the kind of personality that I have. So I have I don't even like to call it kink. I'm new, but love your content. Thank you. I'm I wouldn't call it a kink, but because there's a archetype in the kink world that is closest to how I feel, I use that as a reference and try to explain it through that lens. But that kind of is problematic because that automatically put them in like the BDSM, and I'm not BDSM kind of girly. So but let me explain. The archetype my mind works and sexuality works, I am a femme dom. And when you say dom, motherfucker think like you trying to be dominant and top niggas and dominatrix with the leather and the whip. No. that is not who I am. But the type of femme dom I am is not based in like dominance and submission per se. Is based in worship and adoration. Does that make sense? Like I like a nigga who is smart and obedient. Obedient, smart enough to be obedient to get rewards from me, to get rewarded from me. Does that make sense? Like instead of you seeing it as a chick in leather with the whip and a dude on his knees tied behind his back or in a fucking leather suit on his knees crawling like a dog. Instead of that imagery, get the imagery of a goddess sitting on the throne and a nigga is washing her feet. That's more, it's film goddess dom. It's not leather hard beat your ass dom. Does that make sense? It's you want to please me. Does it make sense? I'm usually just watching in the brushes, but I feel talking today. Word, come on, Terry. Welcome to engagement. Come on, Tom. I've been following you for years, like since your beginning on YouTube, back when you were interviewing Tams. Who is Tams? And shit. Tams and shit. Who is that? What's that? Is that a term? I don't know. I just don't be online like that, but I'm sitting in the parking lot waiting on my boo. Hey, boo. Hey, Q Star. Let me read it because I feel like I'm not verbalizing it the way. Nice to catch you on live. Excited. Hey. Trans attracted men. Okay. Did I do a lot of that in early? I only did Troy. Did I do a lot of trans attracted men? I only did Troy back in the day. I did the Troy interview. Who else did I do? I did the Troy interview. I also did on Marsha's Play. I actually did 2 trans attracted men interview. I know if y'all new here, y'all probably didn't go back to. If you follow me on YouTube, you might didn't follow me the podcast in the beginning because once my podcast came, they deleted my channel and they re-gave me my channel back. Long story, but yeah, I don't remember anybody outside of Troy. But I did interview one of my pieces of trade, who I consider a trans attracted man, and we talk about on Marsha's Play. We talk about our history and his history, and how his attraction came. And so, which I actually thought was a good episode. Even if it wasn't good for content, it was good for me because we got to clear up a lot of shit about our own personal relationship. Excuse me. All right, so let me go and let me explain it a little more. So what I said to him was, I like being the one whose preferences and comforts and vision help guide the relationship. I enjoy a partner whose instincts is to please me. I don't like nonchalant dudes. I like dudes who I'm about pleasing. The toxic hood niggas, or not hood niggas, toxic red pill niggas will call it simping. I like that. Not only sexually, but like they're not just, it's not just about sexually pleasing me. Not that. It's about the whole demeanor of caring about being attentive, thoughtful, and reliable in doing what I need them to do. And that shit make me fall in love with niggas. Like, oh, my love language, that they love to talk about love language, is acts of service. So when you do stuff for me, it make me really, really like you. I'd be like, oh, I like this. Any nigga that has ever had me head over heels for him, it is because they have done stuff in care for me. Sometimes if it was back in the day when it was on some download shit, it's even in those moments they would be doing stuff, caring, like stuff, paying bills, doing stuff to picking up my Jordans when I couldn't stand in line to get my Jordans. They'll stand in line and buy my Jordans for me. All kinds of stuff. Taking me go get my high school boyfriend took me to get my SATs with him and his football player friend. So all of us went together. So shit like that, like it makes me fall in, it makes me fall in love with niggas quick. So I feel like I'm attracted to a dude who is intelligent enough to choose to be obedient, not by force. That's why I don't like the dominatrix situation. Like that feels like you got a kink of getting beat. And I'm not into that. I'm not into wrestling and beating you to submission. That it's not about submission and dominance. It's about just how you move. I'm not the beat a nigga's ass kind of dominant. I'm the love to be worshiped and reward you for your worship type of dominance, if that makes sense. Like this would be the imagery instead of the instead of the like dominatrix. It's gonna give, goddess, take care of you, be there for you, that kind of stuff. I'm not trying to beat you up. That's weird. Well, not, I want to say that's weird. I don't want to yuck nobody's yum. But like this, I wouldn't be into that. That's weird. I don't like that. So, but we had that conversation and we are going back and forth, and he's sharing his opinions and thoughts about it. And his opinions and thoughts is very, oh, I like that. I'm down with that. And I put this all on like my profile, but he's not engaging with the conversation to let me know. Just saying, oh, I like that. I'm into that. Don't explain to me why. Like, what's your mindset behind it? Where does it come? Where did it come up for you? And he don't give that. So we don't go nowhere. So I be wanting to go to stuff like that, to stuff like little kink festivals, Because sometimes when you like research stuff like that, it'll be like, oh yeah, that's a part of it. That's a part of kink too. But then when you get in the space, it's all the dominatrix stuff. So you don't really get to learn about your particular type of whatever style of kink. It don't really, it's always that leather and lace kind of, and I'm like, not that I know that's what people are into, but that feels kind of like cliche. Does it make sense? It gives real dumb and attractive and can rub my feet, but ain't worth the conversation because that's nothing upstairs. Exactly. Because I need you to be, it has to be that outside of sex. You still need to be smart, and we still have to have conversations outside of that. It can't just be, oh, come over and be my little slave. No, that's weird. And so I try to explain to people the closest to perfect depiction of what I like in a partner that gets me riled up is Gomez and Morticia in Adam's Family. Like the way Gomez is with Morticia, chef kiss. Chef motherfucking kiss. And especially Raul, the old school Gomez, not the black and white one, but the 90s Gomez with Angelica Houston. What's his name? Raul something. I can't remember his name. But the one with Angelica Houston, that how they're depicted, ooh, that'd be like, ooh, that's what I like. I like that kind of relationship where you just know that he just loves and adores everything about Morticia. That's what I like. Yeah, it's a bunch of white people whipping each other and peeing on each other. Yeah. It feels like it's rooted in submission and dominance, and I don't like that. It has to be another version that's not rooted in that. That's rooted in, I don't know. I can't explain it, but it just, I'm not into that. I'm not into the submission and dominance. That's why I always say it's not S&M or BDSM. I ain't into that. But that's the closest thing that I can understand, that I can explain to people to describe what I like. So, what I wanted to talk about, why I named this Beauty and Brains. So, there's a little funny beef going on in our community between Dominique Morgan and Leyna Bloom. Is that how you pronounce her name? I know her. I know they they are all keep saying they don't. Leyna says she don't know Dominique, but then anyway, I'm gonna play it for y'all. But I know them. It's Leyna Bloom, right? It's Leyna. That's how you pronounce it, right? Leyna Bloom. So I thought that was funny. And so I thought the whole situation was funny, and I didn't want to comment in the comment section. I wanted to kind of talk about it. Yes, because there's a theme that I want to explore, just not about them at all. Because I just think that it's just funny. It's just a funny scenario. Um, so apparently, just to give y'all background on the inspiration. So apparently Dominique, somebody I saw the comment. Somebody in the comments said something about I guess asking why she didn't what happened with her and Leyna or whatever. And the video I saw, Dominique was just explaining that she realized that she got blocked by Leyna and didn't know the reason. And so she was like, it was a gag because she was like, shit, I would have blocked her first, but I just thought it was because I don't. Dominique basically was saying that ever since her Sports Illustrated cover, which was groundbreaking, but ever since that, she hasn't really done anything. Um, so she hadn't really done anything, and then Dominique implies that, because she's not, she's a girl that is just her beauty is her thing. She's not that bright. She's not that. There's nothing else. There's no other substance other than her beauty. That's the implication of what I got from the video. And of course, Gay Magazine, Messy Ass, put Lena's response up. And so, of course, Leyna is a gorgeous girl in regards to exceptionally gorgeous, extraordinarily gorgeous girl. And she basically in the video, she explains that, you know, she just blocked her because she kept seeing her come down her feed. Now she says this after she says she don't know who she is. But you can't say you keep seeing somebody and then say you don't know who they is. So, but okay, so she's saying that she don't know who she is, and she was like, "I just blocked her because I didn't want to. I don't really like her content, and I just blocked her." Baby, I am like that too. Sometimes it's not no beef. It's just I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like your content. I don't like. Sometimes I block people who, girl, I don't really like your voice, or you showing up too much. Like I liked, say you talk about a subject that I found interesting, and I liked one fucking thing from you, and the algorithm is now telling to show me all your shit. I don't like that, so I'll block or sometimes I'll try to press not interested because sometimes that work, but sometimes that don't fucking work. Sometimes the algorithm be like, oh, you like that? Here you go. I'm gonna show you everything from this person. And I don't like that about how algorithm works anyway, because sometimes I'll search something out of curiosity. I'm not interested in it, but I'm curious about it in the moment. Like, let me give you a perfect example. So recently I saw a video of a woman giving birth at home, and her doula is giving birth. Because a couple of weeks ago I was researching how to become a doula. And so because I searched for that, I'm starting to see videos of people getting home births. And it'd be, coochies in the air, baby heads coming out of the fucking out of the coochie cat. And it's like, oh, and because it's kind of medical, they don't um censor it, because if it's considered medical, they don't have to censor it. And so it's showing a woman giving birth. And so in my curiosity, I don't have a vagina, there is no potential for me to be able to have a baby. So I don't know every detail about birthing and every detail. And of course, as a person born male, motherfucker didn't teach you every single detail about giving birth. So a couple of days ago when I seen the video, I asked Google, so why don't the baby suffocate when it's coming through the birth canal? Because I'm like, okay, well, his lungs start breathing when he comes out. You see the baby breathe, but how is it breathing? And this may be a stupid question, but I didn't know. I'm like, if it's coming through the birth canal, its whole mouth is covered up. How the fuck is it fucking breathing? Like, how does it not suffocate in between the time? So of course I know how it's not suffocating in the stomach because the umbilical cord. But what happens between the umbilical cord giving oxygen and when it comes out? How does it know? Like, I wanted it to explain the physiological process of switching from breathing in the wound and breathing on the outside, because that's two different things. You in some fucking amniotic fluid over here, and this is the air. So how does that process work? Like, what is the biological process for that? Does it make sense? It might be a stupid question, but it's an answer that I didn't know, and I don't have no problem asking stupid questions because I didn't know it. So when I searched for that, they give me my answer. I get it. It's like, oh, I didn't know that. That makes sense. Da, 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 da. Now, all of a sudden, I'm getting all these motherfucking baby diaper commercials, baby baby swing advertisement, baby stuff. I'm like, I'm not having a baby. I just was curious. I just was curious. I've always been curious about that too. Oh, okay. So I'm not the only stupid person. So let me explain to you how I got what I got from the information. An expecting mother, right? So what happens is the baby still breathes from the umbilical cord, because remember, when it comes out, it's still attached to the umbilical cord, and it is not and once the baby comes out, the umbilical cord detaches, like the whatever connects it to the mama or whatever. I don't know what is the names of this shit. But whatever that is, that cord is connected to, that connects the mama and the breathing and the blood, blah 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 blah, that detaches once the baby comes out. It detaches, and so it's not providing the air that the oxygen that it normally does. But it happens when the baby is out, and now the baby can breathe with its lungs. And so there is a chemical process that happened with the baby to tell it kind of shocks it woke. Like, once it comes out into the world, it's like, now I can use my lungs. So just naturally it's like, oh, I can breathe now. Like, I'm detached from the mama and I'm out in the world. So now my lungs are triggered to work. That's the way it was described to me. And I also was like, oh, does that ever detach beforehand? Like, does it ever, like, is there any kind of condition? So I wasn't the only one. Exactly. They don't be teaching us this. So because anytime I have a question, I always have follow-up questions to see what's going on. And so I asked, well, that sounds kind of dangerous. Is there any conditions that happen where it detaches too soon? And yes, there is. They said it's obstructive. I don't know. I can't remember the word, but there is a condition, obstructive placenta or obstructive something. And it is. And they have to do an emergency C-section. So when that happens too soon, before the baby gets out of the womb, because naturally it happens when the baby's out of the womb, but if it happens too soon and the baby can't can't get oxygen in that process, then they have to do a C-section. They have to do, they got to get a baby out in a way that's not letting them go through the birth canal because they can't breathe if the umbilical cord is detached. Does it make sense? So once they see that is happening or has happened, they have to do the birth in another kind of way. So it was an interesting rabbit hole that I was going down. And so, hey, Hannah. Hey, Naira. Who else? Did somebody else say hey? Hey, okay. Hey, Raven. So sometimes I'll be curious about shit, and then I'll go down a rabbit hole, and it'll all these ads. When you see a notification that says allow this app to track, say no. It'll stop the algorithm to an extent. Yeah, I usually say no, but sometimes it don't do that. Especially since all of these apps like Instagram, YouTube, a lot of this stuff is connected to Google in a way. Facebook, all that stuff, Threads, all that shit is connected to it. So if you Google something, baby, it's going to start showing you anything that's relevant to that. So anyway, it's like that with people. Sometimes I will like one video from, especially it'll happen with like a man. Like say a man is cute and he's talking about something that I'm interested in, but say he a toxic ass nigga, but this one video, he's talking about something that's I'm interested in or whatever. So I'll like it. I'll be like, oh, that's a good point he made, dude. But the rest of his content is gross. And so it'll show me some more of his content. And I'll be like, ooh, not interested, not interested, not interested. And so it'll happen. So sometimes I'll just block people. And so the way Leyna described it was like, yo, I'm seeing too much of her, so let me get it out. And then she goes on to talk about to kind of read Dominique, like you are in your do-rags and moo-moos. Why would I ever be worried about, that it goes into the read part of it. And she's a ballroom girl. She's a ballroom girl. I don't know if it takes intelligence. I think it's an automatic instinct situation. It's kind of like we don't have to learn how to breathe. Like our body does it. Yeah, Leyna. So she basically started like kind of reading Dominique. And then Dominique does a response. And Dominique is like, girl, you got to go fund me trying to get people to fund your dreams because you have not reached your dreams. You don't really have a career like that. You don't really, you really don't do shit because you're just pretty. And so that is the gist of the conversation. So you have one girl who is I don't know. She's more for the way she presented, she's focused on the intelligence. Like I've done this. I have Dominique talked about having streets named after her, all accomplishments that she's proud of in her career. And then Leyna talks about, she's a model. She has been on the first trans woman to be on the cover of Sports Illustrated. She has done some groundbreaking stuff. So you know what I'm saying, that particular thing. And so the theme is like beauty and brains. Yeah, you pretty, but you're dumb. I don't care about you. I am a model. Da 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 da. You over there you a brick over there in muumuus and do-rags. So the question is, what is more important to y'all? Beauty or brains? You can't choose both. What, and I know the easy answer would be brains because beauty fades. But does beauty fade? Does it? And how long it take to fade? Because I know some older women who look good as fuck. And if half of your life you looking good as fuck, I even know older women who are pretty as they get older, and they still get privileges because they're a pretty older woman. So does the privilege of brain outweigh the privilege of beauty? What y'all think? I would love to hear your answers since you have both. Oh, thank you. Um Gosh. That's what makes it difficult for me. That's the thoughts of that this beef. I just think that they don't like each other, so I think they'll be done. Uh, but I, brains is more important, but beauty gets you further. I mean, beauty could be a long-term investment for the privileges. I really don't like Lena's comments on us gender variant non-binary people. Hmm. Yeah, I think didn't she have some commentary around, the stereotypical commentary about non-binary people hijacking the trans narrative. I think that stereotypical binary trans girl, oh, they're under the umbrella. That shit. Didn't she have that kind of if I don't follow her, so I don't know her politics, but wasn't it something along that lines? I think I heard something like that. I just think that narrative is tired and old and played and stupid. Um, so I don't really, you know. Fish said she was a supermodel. Do y'all consider her a supermodel? I mean, she's on the cover of Sports Illustrated. I feel like that's sickening. But does one big thing make you a supermodel? Like her beauty is undeniable. Like I don't think anybody questions that. One of the funny things Dominique said, yeah, she is a supermodel. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, mm, super, super, or yeah, she is a model. Is it super? What constitutes super? Because when I think supermodel, I think Naomi Campbell. I think Linda Evangelista, Christy, Christy Turlington. When I think supermodel, I think that stuff. Like, is it what constitutes super? Super is a reach. Yeah, super. I don't want to, you know. I don't know. I don't follow her to know all of the extent of her career. So maybe but I be paying attention to big stuff. So like, I know she was on the cover of um Sports Illustrated. But what is super? I haven't seen nothing since the Pose TV show era. To be honest about Lena, are supermodels still a thing? I think supermodels are still a thing. That's like a 90s thing. No, I think supermodels now. I think when we think of who I consider a trans supermodel now is what's the Constantine girl? What's the white girl? Um I can't remember her first name. Alexis Constantine, is that her name? Concy, is that how you? Alexa is a supermodel. Yes, I consider her a supermodel. I consider what's the dark skinned girl? Is it Anok? I consider her, like, I'm talking about current. Um Anok, I think she's a supermodel right now. I think this era, I think supermodels, to me, what I consider Bella Hadid, all the Hadid sister, Bella and Gigi. I think in order for you to be a super, to me, now I'm not saying Winnie. mm, mm, Chanel Iman is a supermodel. I think I don't think current. I think at one point, yes. I don't think current. But once you're a supermodel, does it go away? Once your star falls? No. No. So okay, yeah, I can run with. Yeah, okay. I can run with it. So those girls are definitely in their era. I'm just thinking about current. Do y'all consider Hunter Schafer? Leyna is a supermodel, undoubtedly. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I don't follow her career to know. I'm not questioning that. I'm asking question. Hunter is not. Hunter has walked for and done campaigns for Mugler multiple times. Does that not count? Supermodel is a strong descriptor. I don't think too many people outside the ballroom really know Leyna. Okay. She's like a movie star. You can't be a supermodel and movie star. I think Mila Jokovic is a movie star and a supermodel. Mila Jokovic. You can't be both. Am I saying that right? Jokovic. Holkovich, is it like a H or a Y? I don't remember. Mila, I feel she's a supermodel and she's a movie star. Um, Hunter is a model, but I think she's more known for acting. I do think she's more known for acting. But I've just seen her in multiple runways. I'm just trying to understand what's the definition of supermodel. That's a term that was coined to in the 90s by, like, with the greats, like the Linda Evangelista, Naomi Campbell, Christy Turlington, Cindy Crawford, Claudia Schiffer, those kind of girls. So what I remember about those girls is that they were always being used in multiple campaigns over and over and over again. Like, you couldn't stop seeing them. It wasn't one thing like that. Models were exclusive. It's so easy to go viral now that there's no exclusivity. Yeah, it's hard for I don't know. I don't know her career enough to say she's not, but I want if you know that if you consider her to be that, show me, like, work that I've missed. A supermodel is someone who has created an unwavering fanfare that allows them to become a celebrity. Is she not a celebrity? I would consider her a celebrity. People know Leyna. People in the ballroom. People in the trans community. She has made a name for herself in that way. I can see that. I just if I was to critique it, I just don't know if I would call it super. I just don't know if I would call it super. Super feels I just don't. I don't know, and that's what I'm asking. If you know, show me what that is. What am I missing? I do know it's noteworthy when the lightning strikes, but it's pretty run of the mill unless it hits multiple times. Yeah, I feel like the multiple times is what makes it super. Like when we think about Naomi, the supers, the people who are undeniably supers, Tyra, Naomi, Chrissy Turlington, I can think of multiple modeling campaigns that are iconic from these women. And it's hard for me to it's it's hard for me to call you super if you haven't shot with Stephen Mizell. If you haven't shot with Stephen Mizell, are you really a super? Like Stephen Mizell, that's like I mean, if you haven't shot with him, I don't know if that's a and are you a super if you haven't been on the cover of any Vogues? Super. Yes, you can be a model. Mizell is the best. I'm sorry. He be having Mother Madonna flawless. Mizell is like, if you ain't, I'm sorry, you can't be a super if you haven't shot for. To me, you can't be a super. This is my definition. This doesn't mean that anybody that she's not a super, because I'm not arguing that. I don't want it to be like I'm questioning. I'm asking because I don't know her career like that. I just know the Sports Illustrated. I don't know nothing else. So if you do, please share it with me. To me, for you to be a super, you have to have shot with multiple of the greats. Annie Leibovitz. I consider Stephen Mizell. If you have been behind Stephen Mizell's camera, I'll take Annie Leibovitz. I can't name him, but he's dead. If you haven't been the muse of a fashion house, if you haven't been the muse of a fashion house, I don't consider you a super. If you haven't been the muse of a fashion house, you're not a supermodel to me. If you haven't walked in multiple runways of multiple fashion houses, when we talk about big name fashion houses, if you haven't walked in those runways, I don't consider you super. You can be model, yes, but I don't consider you super. There is a supermodel is a model that works in these spaces, that works in these things. You have to be super. That's super. Like model. I know tons of models. Models, you can be a model, honey. You can walk around ways of Fashion Week at New York for you know, mid-tier designers, and you could be on in the catalogs of Newport News and Frederica Hollywood, and work with this mid-tier photographer. You can be a model, absolutely. But super, it says something. And so I need you to be on a Vogue. I need you to be the muse of a fashion house. I need you to be, and you don't have to have all of these things, but it has to me, it has to be, that's what I would consider a super. Maybe, maybe I'm wrong. She can't call, she can't call any shots in the modeling world like Naomi. She's not referenced in the modeling world. Yeah. I don't know. Pretty face, pretty gowns. Beautiful gowns, beautiful gowns. I don't know. I don't know, but I do think beauty is powerful. I think beauty is powerful. I'm trying to think if I went through the life being a smart, ugly girl. Would that be a happy life? Maybe. Maybe. Smart, ugly girl or a dumb, beautiful girl. I don't know if that would be a happy life either. Dumb and beautiful. I feel like I know a bunch of dumb, beautiful girls that have ran into happy lives. No, not happy lives, but ran into comforts, but they came at a price. Cassie. I feel like Cassie was extraordinarily beautiful. And because of that, it led her to be what she is, but it led her to be what she is. You know, it's like ooh, when I think about I don't know. Thank goodness my spirit chose both in this lifetime. If you're smart, you would know how to make it work in the pretty department. What is Cassie? I feel like I don't know. I don't know her personally, so I don't know if she's dumb. She is beautiful. It feels kind of dumb. It feels there's indicators that there's some dumb in there. It's just certain things that I I I can't see you being that smart and dealing with. How you go 10 years without a fucking without without your album being released and you believe in it for 10 years? I understand you wanted to live the life and so you made the compromise. I get it. But you can't piss on my ear and tell me it's rain for 10 years, child. I don't know. It feels there's a bimbo quality there for me. Um but then I don't know. Sometimes people make those compromises as a smart decision, as a intelligent decision. Like, yo, I can leave this nigga and be out here in these streets with no talent. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm not saying that she don't have nothing, but is she some powerhouse singer? Do you see what I'm saying? She's not that. So I got a what my grandmother used to say, a bird in the hand is a what's that saying that old people say? A bird in the hand is better than a something and something. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you got access to this mogul, why would I give this up to go out here and try to see if I can go with my talent when I don't really have that much talent? That's a smart decision to say, oh, let me stick here. Now, if you take the abuse out, now imagine if the scenario was not abusive. So the scenario was, I'm not beating your ass, but you gotta be my kept woman. I'm not gonna release your career stuff. Would that have been a good exchange? I can't say that I would be mad about it. Like, I can't say that I would be mad at a woman choosing it. Does that make sense? Like, I ain't choosing no nigga to be my ass. But say that it was just it's a golden prison. I'm not always against somebody choosing a golden prison. Not the ones with the abuse, but the ones with I can't live my life on my own terms, but I live a life of luxury. Like, I'm not mad at that choice. And that can be a smart choice for some people. So I don't know. Maybe. With Cassie, I think it was a mix of youth and naivete, which sometimes translate into stupid. Hmm. She was smart enough to come up on 30 millions. After 10 years, bitch, you better be smart enough, bitch. You know where all the skeletons is buried. Uh, you s- And And who knows that motherfuckers wasn't in her ear telling her how to play that game. That don't mean she was smart. It could mean, oh, we can get them lawyers could have been smart. She could have said, let me see what I can do now that I left this nigga. And them lawyers said, oh, we can play this all kinds of way. You got tea. I don't know. She good now. In Trump's economy, yes, might feel different if we had a Democratic president. Oh no, sometimes it's my conspiracy theory is that the owner of the house of Sirach put the battery in her back. I don't think it's a conspiracy. If I call it a conspiracy, it's that motherfucking broke ass white husband said, "Come on, baby, it'll change our life. I was your trainer. Now I'm about to be the husband and baby daddy of Rich Cassidy off the back of Diddy. You didn't deserve to be abused like that. Let's sue him, baby." If he wasn't giving that, he's stupid. Yes, this is horrible. He should not have been kicking your ass like that. We should take him to court. I know Diddy was shitting on them out of albums. Yeah, she wasn't the only one. But she was the one that stayed 10 damn years. 10 damn years, honey. The rest of them niggas got the fuck up out of there. Give me the reason to love you. I want to love you more. Faith got up out of there. Give me the reason to love you. Knocking her all up in the dryers. So yes, I don't know. That's the I don't know if I will want to be the stupid pretty girl, but I also don't want to be the ugly smart girl. Now, okay, let's do extremes. Like what if, because there's a difference between being, have y'all, let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Y'all like my chakra cert? Through the fire, through the limit to the wall, for the chance to love you, I gladly risk it all. Through the fire, through whatever come what might, for the chance to love you, I take it all away, right down to the wire, even through the fire. Oh, let me see. I can't find it. I thought I had it. It must be in my. Oh, let me look at my other books. 1 second. I'm trying to show y'all this book. Through the fire, through the limit, through the fire, through whatever, through the fire, through the limit, All right, so I don't know. I can't find it. But so the author who wrote Wicked. So the whole movie, the movie is based and play is based on the book called Wicked. And he's an author. His name is Gregory Maguire, and his judge is he takes classic stories and make them and give you a deeper dive into the classic story, either from the perspective of somebody that you wouldn't like the Wicked. That's the perspective of the Wicked Witch of the West. So that's the Wizard of Oz story. Yeah, if you in here, it's 38 people in here. Make sure you thumbs up. It's only 18 people thumbs up. Thanks, Gigi. So Wicked is telling the story of Oz from the perspective of the Wicked Witch of the West. So you hear the history. You can say it's her, how she become the Wicked Witch of the West, and it gives you this interesting world building of her father's history, mother's history, sister's relationship, all the kind of stuff. So you get more details about the Oz story, the classic story. So one other book that he wrote was called The Confessions of an Ugly Stepsister. And it is the Cinderella story told from the perspective of the stepsisters, the Miss Tremaine's two daughters. So when you first read it, but he does this little trick with you throughout the reading. He does this trick where, because the story is about the ugly stepsisters, you realize that the story that they're telling, the stepsister isn't that ugly. She's not ugly. She's just plain. Like, she's just, you're not going to notice her. Like, she's not ugly. Yes, Gregory Maguire. She's not ugly. She's just, she's just extraordinarily plain. So when she come in the room, you're not going to notice her. Me and my little brother was talking about clocking trans people, like how we were talking about pronouns and we were talking about like shit, because him growing up around trans people, he has a particular eye for clocking trans people because he grew up around trans people. And so we were talking about stuff that is clocky. And I said, one of the things that I think that makes people more passable is their plainness. Being beautiful gets you a lot of attention. So a lot of people are paying attention to you and your flaws. So you could tip, if you're a beautiful girl, all eyes is going to be on you. And then it's like, oh, her hand's kind of big. Oh, she's kind of tall. Oh, I see the Adam's apple. Or I see the da 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 da. You're so beautiful that people are paying attention to you. So therefore they're paying attention to what makes you not perfect. Whereas a girl who is not beautiful, but not ugly, who is just regular, like regular, a 5, a 6, a regular 7, maybe. I think 7 is that sweet spot. I think I'm a 7. Where I feel like you get it when you get done up, you can actually lead yourself into that kind of 8, even that 8 range. And it's like, ooh, she got her lashes on, her makeup is right, her hair, she can take herself to another level. But when she's on her day-to-day, she's a 6, a 7, a 5. You know what I'm saying? It's just regular. And 6, 7, and 5s, people aren't just paying attention to them like that. So it's easy for you to get through because you're just a 6, 7, or 5. Ain't nobody looking twice like, damn, oh shit. Yeah, a woman who cleans up nicely. Yeah, you like, oh, damn. Were you surprised? Like, damn, honey, she put on a cat eye, a makeup, a hair snatch, and then a nice gown, snatch that waist, You like, damn. Whoa. You know what? One of my favorite movies does this. One of my favorite movies in the world. And if you watch it, I think that today is the last day that you can watch it on Netflix. You got a couple of hours. a mirror has two faces. Barbara Streisand. So through the whole movie, she's kind of plain Jane, regular professor. But then she, at the end, when she starts to kind of be more confident in herself, when she, nigga is gone and I don't want to be with him no more, she gets her hair dyed to a particular blonde. She loses weight. She gets slim. She put on the little form-fitted dress. She totally revamps herself. But we know this is Barbara Streisand. So we know that the beginning of the movie, she looks plain Jane and dowdy, wearing plain clothes. Nobody is paying attention to her. She just kind of da 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 da. But if you remember when she gets if y'all know the movie, A Mirror Has Two Faces. When she gets all done up and she does lose the weight and she gets in the form-fitted dress and she is more sexy and she shows off her breasts. Remember when she goes to the classroom, everybody was like, whoa, when did she get hot? Whoa. I think that is the best sweet spot where did Barbara Streisand go to Linda Evangelista level beauty in that change? No, she was still, you know what I'm saying? She wasn't Linda Evangelista, Christy Turlington supermodel. She wasn't to that era, but she took herself from being plain Jane to being, oh, when you walk past, somebody might pay attention to you. Like, damn, she kind of cute. You get what I'm saying? I think for a trans woman, that I'm not just a trans woman. Miss Congeniality is another one. Yeah. I don't think it was I haven't seen the movie in a while, so I don't want to say that. But from my recollection, it didn't feel like it was that as drastic in that movie. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I haven't seen it in a minute. Side note, me and my brother was talking about this. This is our whole part of the conversation, but I'm glad you brought up Miss Congeniality because me and my brother also said you can't really tell about Adam's apple either because there are cisgender women with Adam's apple. Like anybody who think Adam's apples is like the quintessential, they all have Adam's apple. No, I know. I don't have an Adam's apple. You cannot see where it, and I've never got it taken down. It just never shows where my Adam's apple is placed. I have one, but I have to bend my head super, super far back. My Adam's apple is right, like the way it's placed in my body is like here. It's not here. So me just sitting there, you're not going to be able to see it because it's just that. I have to literally lift up, and even then, if I do like, it's like, right, it's still right there. It's like, it's hard to see. So it's not just boom. Now, I've seen some people where their Adam's apple was like, boom. It's like, oh my God, you look like that vulture from Looney Tunes. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? I don't know his name. Let me see if I can. What's the name of the cartoon vulture from Looney Tunes?
The cartoon vulture from Looney Tunes is Beaky Buzzard.
Yes. I may be aging myself. But yeah, Beaky Buzzard, he has that lump on his throat right there. And I always think of, when I think of people with Adam's apple, I always think of that little lump. And every time he get to talking the Bugs Bunny, it's like and it'd be like the little lump be moving. Let me see if I can find a video of him.
Here's what comes off a bowl of strawberries when you drop this device in the water.
Let me see. Come on, let me skip. But yeah, it's like a little lump right there. But speaking of Miss Congeniality, Miss Thing got an Adam's apple down. Oh, I don't know. Why she got a Mexican accent in this one? That's rude. But if you look at interviews with Sandra Bullock got an Adam's apple. It's like heavy. And I told my little brother, I said, if Sandra Bullock came out as trans years later, I would totally believe it, because I've always thought that she was trans. Like she reminds me of a white trans woman that just got through. Like they did all the surgeries before they got famous and da 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 da. I always thought that she was a trans woman, and then she got adopted kids. She got, you know what I'm saying? And then when you look at her baby pictures, they be looking like little boys. I'd be like, So if it came out that she was trans, I would believe it. Sandra Bullock. Like, you can't tell me this don't look like a little boy. Like, even her little pictures look like it's giving white trans woman, child. Like a trans, like a girl that was raised from birth. They mama wanted a girl. Oh, here's a perfect. This is where you really can see her Adam's apple. Anyway, we is not about to trans investigate Sandra Bullock. That is a cis woman. I'm not trying to do that. But if she came out as trans, I would be like, aha, I knew it, bitch. So I was saying, why I said that is because it is. So why I said that was because there's a lot of people who I'm like, they could be not. But anyway, I'm talking about the plainness. If you in that plain category, it makes you get through because people are not paying attention to you. And that's something about passing. And so the book that I'm trying to get back to my point. She grew up on a farm. I know some trans people that grew up on a farm. Any more reasons? And it's not like we never heard of a person being raised as the opposite gender because their parents were kind of off and wanted to have. We've heard stories. I've heard stories like that where it wasn't a trans child. It was them being controlling parents, and we wanted a girl, so we raised our boy as a girl. So, or intersex situations like that, all kinds of stuff. Anyway, so Gregory Maguire, he has a book called Confession of the Ugly Stepsister, and the main character is so plain that she is ordinary, and Cinderella is beautiful. Cinderella is the girl who is stunning and da 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 da. Clara, and so by the end of the book, Sleepaway Camp, one of my favorite horror movie, old school slasher movie. One of her. So you're following the ugly stepsister, but the plot of the story is at the end when you find out the ugly stepsister did the killing, like did the problematic shit. You think they're talking about the plain Jane girl because because the story is talking about beauty and ugly stepsister, so she's the ugly stepsister that you're following. But you realize that it's actually not stepsister number one, the plain Jane, is actually the actually ugly stepsister. There's another sister, remember it was two, that they don't really focus on, but she is the one who is actually ugly. she has something wrong with her and she's actually ugly. Whereas the other, they call them the ugly stepsister because one is plain and one is ugly. And comparing them to Cinderella, who is the beauty. So she end up doing some shit to catch, I don't think she kills somebody, but she does something like set something on fire. Like she set the house on fire or something, the ugly stepsister, because she was jealous of the pretty girl. And so that's like the plot twist of the story. You think that this is you think it's the plain Jane girl, but it's actually not. It's the actual ugly stepsister. So where was I going with that? Oh, so I think that it depends on the extent of ugly we talking about. If we're talking about plain Jane, which I don't consider ugly, but when you have to choose between being an ugly girl with brains or a pretty girl with no brain, what's the extent of it? Like, are we talking about a 2 kind of level ugly? A 1? Like your teeth is jacked, your skin is jacked, you can't grow no hair. Like you can't do nothing to help your beauty. Plain is not the same as ugly. It's not. So when we talk about ugly, are we talking what's the range? Like you a 0, like nothing about you is beauty, it's beautiful. And what does that look like? What is the opposite of, what does that actually look like? What would y'all describe as the total opposite of the beauty standard? What is considered ugly? Like the total opposite. Of course, we know it's wax and wane, but what is the total opposite? Got a crooked nose, crooked teeth, no lips at all, or too much lips, or too much nose, or what is it? I mean, Oprah was originally unconventionally attractive and she built an empire. If your personality sparkles, you can get far. Yeah. But are you going to be considered a beauty ever? Is Oprah considered a beauty? But does it matter? And how many people do you know that happens to? Yeah, I don't find her to be ugly either. One of my favorite Vogue covers is Oprah in the red dress when she snatched and that hair is giving first lady to the back. Y'all remember one of my favorite covers of Oprah was there. Like, what is that? I feel like I can do something that's 3, but true, that is a rare occurrence. Yeah, it's hard to do that. Oprah on the cover of Vogue in the red dress. All right, I know that's right, Oprah. Oh, it might have been a black dress. No, it was red. Oh, it might have been a black. I did love this one. She ate this photo shoot. She ate this right here. She looks sickening. But she also ate this too. Hey. Yeah, I don't know. What is I feel like what is considered, I feel just like beauty, when you get to the extremes, what is considered beautiful, I think the same thing happens when you consider what is considered ugly. What is considered ugly can range drastically. But I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would consider. I feel like Oprah is too much of an outlier. She is too considered of an outlier. Like somebody who I find. Do I want to name shit? No. Sandra Bernhardt. Like I find her to be unattractive. I found her to be an unattractive white woman. But she has come up to be what was it? She a comedian or a little actress or whatever? But I don't find her to be. And then also, what about I don't know? Then when we consider beauty, what if you have an ugly face and a bomb ass body? Like your body is fire, but your face is hit. Like let me give you a perfect example. So I watched this documentary recently. Let me damn, I don't feel like cutting on my TV. You can eat with a body and no face still. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I've seen it. There was this girl in my college at the time. She had the best body I had ever seen in my life. Like perfection. Like flat stomach, ass and thighs proportionate. It just everything was like, oh my God, from the neck down, you are perfection. Like, oh my God, legs, feet, but the portion to waist and hip and booty and breast is like they're not too little, they're not too big, they just perfect. It just was her from the neck down was like goddess level fucking beautiful. Like, oh my God. Like, and people responded to it. Man, woman, everybody. Like, man, her body is crazy. Like, that's how everybody was like, this bitch body is fire. Oh my God. But that muggery, like, take Chris Rock's head and put it on a perfect body. That's what she gave. She gave Chris Rock on New Jack City, Pookie. Chris Rock with Melissa Ford body. Yeah. Yeah. It was like, ooh, that mug. Something about that mug was nothing. Then we had and then the opposite can be true. Like I've seen somebody with an immaculate mug, but that body is built like an ice cream cone. She built like a Mexican auntie. She built like a Kenmore fridge. She built like, honey, a bottle of kimchi. She just square or it's either square or them little ass legs and the gut apple. She built like an apple, or it just body is whack. Horrible. Yeah, no. I've seen that too, where their mug is just sitting in that body. Like it's so drastically different. Where it's like, ooh. He said, the Lord said, dude. I ain't gonna do nothing. You can get by with one or the other. It just can't be both. Nah, I done seen some people with both. I done seen some people with mug and body. A few people. It can't be both, not having both. Is that what you mean? You can get through with one, but you can't not have both. Yeah, if you ain't got both, you got ugly body, ain't got ugly face. Yeah. You still get fucked though. That's one thing that I said. I recently talked about. Yeah, you can't have both. Yeah. That's one thing I said in that conversation with remember recently, I didn't talk about it because I haven't been online, but remember recently that cisgender girl with the melting face and the lashes that look like Susie from Sesame Street was on live with Monroe Elise, and she started being transphobic to Monroe. Did y'all see that video? For no reason. And anybody know Monroe, she really sweet. Like she don't really be turning up on people. And so she just randomly started, you a man, you look like a man to me, be honest with yourself, and all that kind of stuff. Let me see if I can find it for y'all. But she basically, let me go. I know Gay Magazine got it because they messy. So I know it's on their app. Let me see if I can find it. This. Was this one of the girls that I was battling with earlier? I don't think so. Maybe. Hi, boo. You the one on from earlier? You want to battle? What's the battle? Is you the same one up from earlier? Yeah. I was at the no, this is the battle. Huh? Well, let me ask you a question. No funny. So what you with, a real woman or your man? I'm sorry? What you with, a woman or your man? Well, be honest with yourself. What is it? What do I look like? Damn, you look like a damn man to me. I'm sorry? You look like an man. I do? Yeah. Okay, then that's exactly what I am. Is this my homegirl? I think this was this one of the girls that I was battling with earlier? I don't think so. Maybe. For you, I will be. If I look like that, and are you saying that you look like a woman? No, I'm a woman, bitch. All this shit real. Okay. I got 5 children and 2 grandchildren and 1 on the way. I ain't no motherfucker man. I'm a real motherfucking woman, bitch. You better get that shit correct. Bitch, you better get that shit correct. I'm a real woman, not no motherfucking man. Yeah, her right there. She said that. Yeah. She said, no, she hung up. She hung up. Yeah. Yeah, no, she hung up. Yeah, no, I have reflection. For you, I have reflection. I look like so yes. I think we could keep it easy. Who would we rather be, Leyna or Dominique? Who would we rather be, Leyna or Dominique? I would rather be me. I would want to be either one of them. Honest, if I'm to be honest, I'm okay with being me. If she told me I look like a man, I would have told her she don't look human. I find it funny. I find it's just if those were the choices, oh my God, who would I choose to be? If those were the choices, man. That's what we trying to debate. That's the debate. That's actually a hard choice. And that's why I said beauty or brains. I think it's a hard choice because if I had to choose beauty or Leyna or Dominique, see, I feel like Lena's beauty would be fun at a certain point. But to a certain extent, but I feel like Dominique's personality and funny and brain would be fun forever. No, not Dominique Jackson. Dominique Morgan. Beauty gets you further in this capitalistic world. Does it? Is that are the rich men of the world all attractive? The capitalists, like when we think of Elon Musk, when we think of um Bill Gates, Warren Buffett, did they come up because of beauty? Are the billionaire class of humans beautiful? Are the billionaire class of human beings all beautiful? Or as a majority? I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. But people only deal with them because of money. But people only deal with beautiful people because of beauty. Leyna has a potential to gain intellect. Does she? That's a good. Does she? Because if Dominique got all the surgeries, that can't somebody get all the surgeries to be able to have a semblance of beauty? I don't know if she would be. Could she ever be a Leyna level beauty? But could Leyna be? I don't know if I feel like everybody could gain intellect. I don't think that everybody can gain intellect. I think I think some people are. Let me just say myself. I believe myself to be an intelligent person, but I have my intellectual limits. There are some people that brain just works more efficiently than mine. And I have met people that I'm like, damn, this bitch is brilliant. And I think I'm a brilliant motherfucker. I think I'm intelligent and brilliant. But I've met people that I think are smarter than me. In in how they brain processes and applies knowledge. It's like, damn, this bitch is brilliant. Like, this is a more brilliant bitch. I think I'm brilliant. I think my brain works well and efficiently. I think I'm intelligent, but I've met people that I'm like, damn. And I don't think I could get to that level because it's I don't know. I think that there are some people who is just it's a innate something in them that makes them more smart that you can't learn. Does it make sense? And I've come across subject matters that I'm like, oh, this is too much for my brain. There's some subjects that I'm like, oh no, this is too smart for me. In 2026, I'd rather be more beautiful than I am smart if I had a choice. No. So wait. You can't choose a degree of it. You either, to make it difficult, you either have no beauty, you a 2 level, and you're smart, or you a 10-9 and you're dumb. You're bimbo level. You're dumb. Ain't no degree of it. Because yes, if I could choose degrees, then bitch, I choose what the fuck I got. I think I'm pretty. I don't feel like, I don't feel like when I come in the room, I'm an ugly bitch. I may not be number one, but if I come in the room with my homegirl and I gotta be the third wheel or the person that's dating that be the second to a dude, I don't think the dude would be disappointed in me. I don't feel ugly in that way. I feel cute. I feel like I'm a 7, and that's okay. So, but I'm a comfortable 7. Like, I feel like if I got my hair perfectly right, I got my makeup right, my body is doing what it's doing, I can be a cute 8. I can be up there at an 8 if I got everything going on. But sometimes I'll be a 6. I think my average is 7, but sometimes, honey, I ain't got no kind of makeup on. I'm feeling a little bloated. And I can be a 6. But I feel like my brain is the same way. I feel like my brain is a 8, a cute 8, 7. I feel like my brain is a little bit more than my beauty. Do you feel what I'm saying? I don't think 7 is average. I think 5 is average. We talking about 1 to 10. 5 is the middle. That's the average. I feel like I'm a 7. But I would, but if I had to choose, I don't know if I would choose. See, beauty, I'm leaning towards choosing ugly but smart. Yeah, I'm leaning towards that. Hey, Ty. There's something so intense about being attracted to someone. Because I feel like beauty, this is my logic. Beauty gives you too many motherfucking options that are bullshit. If you ugly, if you find another 3, 4, say you ugly on the level of like a 3 or 4. If you're a smart 3, 4, and you meet another nigga that's 3, 4, y'all together and y'all work it out, y'all can have a beautiful relationship. I'm not saying that ugly niggas don't cheat, but if y'all fall in love and y'all each other's shit, y'all both, I done seen people who are faithful to each other that are average motherfuckers, and ain't nobody trying to fuck them because they both ugly. So ain't nobody trying to invade in their relationship. I've seen that. Beauty fades in the age of society. I'm not sold on that. because by the time beauty fades from a beautiful person, they have benefited so much from their looks. But when does, especially as a black woman, when does a black woman start to look old, unattractively old? They, you know, of course you got the rare cases like you know, Angela Bassett, what's the dream girl? What's the dream girl? That's old. Shirley Ralph, thank you. Cheryl is gorgeous. I think she's sexy as fuck for her age. Cheryl looks gorgeous. So I feel like you can still be, your beauty still can be helping you even in an older age, even as you age. So I don't think that, I understand why people say beauty fades and da. But shit, your brain do too. You do have a cognitive decline. I feel like the same time that the beauty fades, the cognitive declines too. Your brain ain't the same at 60 as it was at 30. Cheryl Shape is sickening at this age. So I don't know if you take care of yourself, I don't think beauty fades. I'm not saying, I feel like it doesn't fade quick enough for you to not value it. It's so many things that play into that. I think Cynthia Clark, I don't know her. Beauty without brains puts you at the mercy of others. Now that, Obatala, that is the scary part about beauty. Is that if you're slow and dumb, motherfuckers will chew you up and spit you out. That's the scary part about why I lean more towards brains. Because brains, I feel like I can find another ugly person and be happy. Or I've seen some people who I consider ugly that match with fine ass motherfuckers. So they like me because I got the personality and I got the wit and I got the intelligence. So they chose me. I done seen that too. So I don't know. I feel like I'm leaning, if I had to choose, I'm leaning towards being smart opposed to ugly. Being smart and ugly as opposed to dumb and beautiful. Because I feel like I can make being smart work. Whereas beauty, it feel like it would be fun for a little bit, but keep getting ran over and being outwitted feels like I wouldn't like it. It feels like I wouldn't like it. No. We're not talking about playing dumb. You keep changing the rules. We talk about being actually dumb. Don't try to be slick, Rican. We actually dumb, not playing dumb. Actually dumb. Being beautiful and actually dumb, I feel like people will run over you. I'm sorry to say it. Well, she in jail. Ain't nobody gonna check me. I have a cousin named Ivory. Ivory was gorgeous. Ivory was gorgeous, but she was dumb as a box of rocks in the basement floor of a Trump University in Mississippi. And she was gorgeous. So she always had a nigga, but niggas was running over her, stealing her checks, stealing her car, beating on her. She in prison right now for killing her nigga. and the baby. Because she shot him, and while shooting him, one of the bullets shot the baby too. So she shot him and the baby. And so now she in prison for the rest of her life because she was in these dumb, stupid situations. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I'm saying if we had to choose either or, ugly and dumb, or ugly and smart, and pretty and dumb. Like you a 10-9, but you dumb. Not playing dumb, you just dumb. Gullible, naive, dumb. Ugly, you a 0, 1, 2, but you smart. You got a brain. You witty. You got personality. It's smart. That's another thing. Does smart always mean personality? No. So that's another thing. Like, does smart mean I got personality? No. I know some smart people that don't have no personality. You smart, but you corny as hell. So, Rican said, would you rather be Dominique or Leyna? I would be Dominique because she's smart and got a personality. That is appealing. Just be ugly, invent stuff, and be rich. Yeah. I think I'm leaning towards that. I don't know if I would want to just be dumb and pretty. I wouldn't want to do that. It sounds fun for a little bit, but I just know two horror stories. Too many horror stories. I'd rather be a dumb 10 and stay to myself and be quiet. What's the point in being a 10 if you got to stay to yourself? What's the point? If you ain't got nobody to worship your good looks, what's the point? I mean, if I'm gonna be a 10 and a loner, the fuck? I don't know if I want that. Being ugly to yourself is worth. Is it? I don't know. Being ugly and smart. I don't know if I like being beautiful and not having nobody. But what's the point? If you're a 10, but I guess you're beautiful for yourself. You sit in the mirror, go out, and you're beautiful. Okay, I get it. Why do people want to be dumb? We're not saying you want to be dumb. We're saying if you had to choose. How we got to this conversation, if y'all coming in late, Dominique Morgan and Leyna, is it Leyna or Leyna? Leyna Bloom, they're having a beef. And in the process of their reading, one of them is like, I'm a supermodel. I'm gorgeous. Why would I be arguing with a nigga in a muumuu and a do-rag? And then the other one is saying, girl, you gorgeous, but you don't have no career. You're not smart. You're not intelligent. You have no talent other than be pretty. So that beef inspired me to ask the question, would you rather be this one or that one? Not either one of them. Rican asked that. I'm asking, would you rather be pretty and dumb or ugly and smart. Well, me, I say if I'm funny looking, but I'm pretty smart, I'll do okay. I've been with my man for 15 years and he's 45 and I'm 63. So I'm doing pretty good. I know that's right. Got a young stallion at 63. I want to be you. I do feel like I'm gonna get a man when I'm old. But just because most of my young years I had a man. I had a man most of my younger years. If you're smart and ugly, you'll nab someone. Because you can nab another ugly person. I mean, if you beautiful, you could nab another dumb beauty. Remember Daria? The Daria sister and the jock, they both was dumb. But even ugly people go for more attractive people. Good. But do they get them? Yeah, anybody. That is a study. I read a study. I can't. I don't know where I read it at, but it was a study that I was going down a rabbit hole and I was doing a study. I was looking at a study, and on dating apps, they said that men who of all ratings, like who are rated as a 10, who are rated as 0, all men go after 10s more often than 5s. And women more often go after, of all ratings, go after 5s more often than 10s. That information gagged me. Because it not gagged me because I didn't believe it, gagged me because it confirmed something. The audacity of men has no bounds. Women, we like, that 10 seem a little out of reach. Let me go with the 5. Of all ratings, we all like, let me go with the 5. That 10 seems too much. But niggas, that 10 is mine. Let me go after the 10. The audacity of men is no bounds, honey. Ooh, I'm cutting my cheese up so I can eat it. Money probably plays a lot into that. Explain, Garvino. Ugly people do not settle for each other. I'm curious about what constitutes a man as a 5. That's for you to decide. Everybody's 5s and 10s. We all, beauty is in the eye to be heard. So whatever somebody thinks is a 5, 10, is on you. What you think is a 5 is a 5. Because what I think is a 10 may not be a 10 to somebody else. Or a 5. Men, though, are not settling when it comes to looks. So you're saying that men are not settling. Like, they're not settling on an ugly chick. If they can upgrade, they're going to upgrade and get better. What man do y'all think is a 10? For me, I have a bunch. Damson is a 10 to me. Iman Shumpert is a 10 to me. That's my type. Like, oh my fucking God, yes. Jonathan Majors is a 10 to me. Davies is a 10 to me, absolutely. All the Trevante Rhodes is a 10 to me. Only thing that make him not a 10 is he's short. The Trevante Rhodes, if he was taller, he would be a 10-10. Method Man, is Method Man a 10 to me? No, Method Man is a 8 to me. The Game is a 10 to me. I think The Game is fine. If we just talk about looks, I think The Game is fine. I would never be with that man because he is toxic and late. But his looks, I love The Game. He looks like a lion. He looks like a lion, a lion that turned into a man. You can't, if I'm to be honest, for me, you can't be a 10 and be light skinned as a man, in my taste. You can be a 9, but you can't be a 10 to me. Chocolate is my favorite, so I'm going to always, you got to be dark to be a 10. Davies is fine, but I would pick a dark-skinned 10 over him. Davies is a 10, but I would, if I had to choose between two 10s, I'm picking a darker one. Like Sophie Sidibe, is that his name? Kofi. I'm picking him over Davies. Not even Caramel. Aaron Pierre is a 9, only because he's not dark skinned. Is a 9, but only because he's not dark skinned to me. I'm that way with light skin. I believe you. Yeah, that tips you to a 10. Mahershala Ali is a 6 to me, as far as my taste in men. Sterling Brown is a 9.5. It's something about his lips that give me ashy all the time, and I don't like it. But Sterling Brown is like a 9.8 because his personality is love. Rick Fox is a 8 for me. It ain't giving me exactly what it's cool. Like, I know when Rick Fox, I've talked about this before. Rick Fox is somebody who I look at them and I know other people know they fine, but they not my type of fine. Does that make sense? Like, I look at Rick Fox, I'm like, oh, I know people love the fuck out of you, but you ain't my type of fine. So, but I know the bitches is chasing you because you fine, and I know you fine in the stereotypical old school. I'll be sure. That old school fine. That's like 80s fine. You know how we say 90s fine, what 90s fine is? Rick Fox is 80s fine. Like, bitches who grew up in the 80s love niggas like that. '70s, '80s. He is hood fine. His voice. I agree with the game. Yeah, the game is. I've liked the game since he was on Change of Heart. Y'all remember the game show called Change of Heart? Before he was famous, he was on Change of Heart. I fell in love with him. And when he became a rapper, I was like, oh, that was the guy from Change of Heart. Oh, like if you Google on your phone, search for the game on the Change of Heart, the game show. This is before he was famous, before he was a rapper. He was on that show as a contestant. And I loved him. And when I found out he was a rapper, when he became a rapper, I was like, oh my God, I've been loving him. Chris Brown is a 10 to me when he is sober and clean. Chris Brown is not a 10 to me. Chris Brown is a 6. Tall, lanky, light-skinned nigga. No, thank you. Now, I'm going to fuck you because you got a nice piece. And, you tall, you got a nice piece. He's somebody I'm not going to say no to. I'm going to fuck you, definitely, for sure. But I ain't going to be mad if Chris Brown don't talk to me. Chris Brown ain't sickening to me. What about Tank the Tinkus? Tank is I find Tank more attractive than Chris, but it's more about his sex appeal. I feel like Tank is nasty. His sex appeal is higher than Chris to me. Chris is goofy, light-skinned, lanky nigga. I don't find him to be sexually appealing. So I would say Tank is like a 7. Bob Marley, I don't find attractive at all. He like Marvin Gaye. I don't find Marvin Gaye attractive at all. Like, I don't find them. There's some people I look at and I'm like, you 5. Like, you average, and I don't find you nothing. Alton from Real World. Oh my God, yes. Yes. Alton from Real World was fine. Yum. Chris Brown is an 8.5 at best to me. Drugs or nah, I'm not gagging. Yeah, if I seen Chris on the street, I'd be like, oh, he cute. It wouldn't be, God damn, it wouldn't be that. He like Michael B. Jordan. If you think Michael B. Jordan is fine, come move to Houston, baby. You're gonna see a million Michael B. Jordans. Big Daddy Kane was sexy. He was sexy, chocolate and sexy, but I like Rakim more than Big Daddy Kane. Rakim and DMX, I find them more sexually appealing than Big Daddy Kane. Rakim, definitely. Rakim would have ate him up from the rooter to the tutor, baby. I just knew the famous Jet Jackson was going to be my man when I grew up. My crushes, I posted a post recently on Threads about this. My crushes when I was growing up was Bo Jackson, DMX, LL Cool J, and Shaquille O'Neal. But Shaquille O'Neal when he was young, like when he was with Orlando Magic, not Shaquille O'Neal now. Shaquille O'Neal, Orlando Magic, Shaquille O'Neal.
My name is Polonius Hart. I'm 20.
Sure. Let me see if I can find my.
My name is.
Yeah, see, this is Bo Jackson when I was growing up. Oh my God, that nigga was fine. When I was growing up, baby, Bo Jackson was the T. My God, yes, I need it all. He was so cute. Oh, he was so cute. That wide nose and pretty smile, that was my T. Them lips. Oh, look at that mug. He's so fine. Oh my God, he was so fine to me. Then you got Shaq. This era of Shaq, Fire and Desire. This right here, I love black boys with a nose that's like that, you know, that the wide nostril, but you can see, like you can see, I I don't really be liking people with noses that kind of you can't see their nostril. I like it's something sexy about being able to see the nostrils like that, like that. And them lips, look at them lips. My God, yes. I can't be with you if you ain't got no lips. And he just chocolate. Just yes, God. I would have ate Shaq up. I would have ate Shaq up. I would have ate Shaq up. He would have had me running around crazy. Oh, I I like all of that. Ugh, my everything. And don't get me started. Don't get me motherfucking started on DMX. DMX always looked like he had lashes on. I love DMX. His eyes. His eyes had like a feminine quality to them. You see what I'm talking about? His eyes. It was something that was pretty about his eyes. So he was like hood, but it was something pretty up in there. Let me go to. Bill Bellamy is fine. Oh my God. It's just it's just everything I need. Look at his eyes, like his eyes. Ooh, I don't know how to pronounce it, but Digimon Husung, yes, yes, God, he was fine. See, he just regular fine. Oh, this is the type of nigga that you see him on the bus stop. You see him on the bus stop, you take him home, wash him up, and fuck him down. Ah! And then my very first crush in that late 80s. Nobody can rap quite like I can. I take a muscle bound man, put his face in the sand. Ooh. This was my first crush. You see that nose? That's the kind of nose I like. Like, you see how you can kind of see the width and you can see the nostrils, but it's a little point right here. If you notice, they all got that. Where you can kind of see their nostrils. Like you can, it's something, and it's bulbous on the tip, but it's wide and you still see the nostril. That is my favorite. Look at his does the same. That's my favorite kind of nose. Where it's kind of like bulbous right here, but it's like wide. I thought Keith Sweat was fine too. You by yourself with that, baby. Work. LL Cool J and DMX had a natural sex appeal back when rappers were sexy. Let me go to Rakim. Yeah, it's something about when Rakim was young. Yeah, he would have had the pennies down. He would have had the pennies down, baby. I would have ate him up raw. In my younger years, raw. Whatever you got, I don't care. Give it to me. I need you to fill me up on the inside part. Fill me on the inside part, baby. Give me all of your seed. Yeah. Busta Rhymes. Busta Rhymes, younger years. And what was the group he was in when he was younger? What was the name of Busta Rhymes' group? What's the name of Busta Rhymes' group when he was young? Leaders of the New School. Yeah. Leader when he was in Leaders of the New School. When he was in Leaders of the New School, this was my Fire and Desire. That right there, that look, I love that look. He was cute too. Him right here, he was cute too. But baby, that Busta Rhymes during that early era of their career, give it all to me. ASAP is gorgeous. He is. He is gorgeous. ASAP is gorgeous. Just a naturally pretty ass nigga. Yeah, that young Buster. I don't know. This is the type of nigga that I feel like got a big dick. Like when I see niggas that look like this, I be thinking they gonna pull out a horse leg. I always feel like when they look like that, it's about to be horse. Mid-90s Buster. Buster Rhymes. Let me see. Yeah, mid-90s Buster was everything I needed. It's giving Burner Boy. Like this is our old age Burner Boy. Now he done got that daddy thickness. He done got that dad body. But he done lost weight now, so he getting back right. Yeah, that's gonna be Buster was peak for me. Yeah. I don't know. If you're just now joining us, make sure you thumbs up. It is 47 people here and only 30 has thumbs up. That is free. That is how you support me. That don't cost you no money. Why would you not want to support in a free way? Who else? ASAP. Who else is like a 10? Butterfly from Digital Planet. Is that how you say that? Diggable Planets. Let me look him up. Butterfly from Diggable Planets. Ooh. I like him better now. He cute in the old pictures, but now it's like, ooh, young. Yeah, I like it better with the silver beard. He look good now. He wasn't ugly back then, but there's something about him now that's way better. It's kind of like Eric Benet. Eric Benet with his silver hair is way finer than he was when I was younger. Also, the Lume. The Lume. The Loon now, he was fine when he was a rapper, but the Loon now is everything. Yeah, he was fine as shit. Young. He was fine as fuck. Oh my God, yes. Yeah, oh my God. He was fine as fuck. Oh my God. The Lume was everything. But now with this motherfucking beard, oh my God, yes. Give it to me, Silver Fox. Give it to me. Give it to me, Silver Fox. Yeah, I need it. I need it. Now he's on his Muslim religious shit, baby. Let me help you backslide or something. Loon was gorgeous skin and smile. Yes, he's fine. David Banner is sexy as hell. He always been sexy to me, but as he gets older, he's become even more sexier. Something about his grown man that's much better. Omarion, Lloyd, J. Boog, Mario. I definitely was never into Lloyd. Lloyd give me that Rick Fox vibe too, where it's like that pretty classic pretty boy. I'm not really attracted to that. Good curly hair, that kind of what people consider good hair, curly hair niggas look like you got some Indian in your family. No, I don't. I don't like that. I need you. I need your hair to be kinky. I don't know. It's something. I don't like it. I don't like that. Omarion, very handsome. Definitely fuckable. Everybody you just that list is fuckable. But Lloyd just don't give it for me. Now J Boog, oh, it's something about J Boog that stands out of that list. J Boog, fine. Yeah, he was on that Chingy level. Like when they came out, Chingy and J Boog, they were like, it's something about them that's fine as fuck. Oh, yes. Yes, but it's probably that nose thing. Something about the nose that pointed but wide nose. I like that. Most niggas that I think fine got that. Cause I associate big nose with big dicks. And I just like being able to see your nostrils when we looking head on. He fine as fuck. Oh my God, he's so cute. Shingy is too beautiful for me to look at. Yeah. He is fine. I need it. Oh my God, I need it. Now he kind of looked like a cousin of mine. Which is always strange too. I got a cousin named Dewan that look exactly like J Bug. And he tried to do the nasty to me when we were adults. This is my cousin, y'all. He is fine, but nigga, I had to remind him, sweetie, we grew up sleeping in the same bed. Now, were we humping when we were kids? Yes, we were humping because we were the same age and we was humping. But that's when we were kids. We are grown adults now, and you trying to do some nasty stuff. Go sit down. But yeah, Omarion really It's fine. He fine, but if I had to choose between the B2K boys, it's gonna be J Boog. Definitely not Fizz. That's another type. He tried to Kevin Gates the situation. Something, child. I had to be like, sweetie, relax. And he tried to be slick about it. He tried to slide in my DMs because he was on my Facebook. Tried to slide in my DMs when he saw that I was coming to his city. Oh, definitely the brother. No. If I'm going by looks, I'm gonna pick the brother. If I'm going by piece, I'm gonna pick Omarion because I like the way Omarion's piece looks compared to the way the brother piece look. I don't like his little pink head. He got a dark meat with a little pink head that be coming out. I don't like that. I don't like how it look. It kind of look kind of gross to me. But I like how a Marion piece look. It's just one color, chocolate, and pretty. But yeah, he tried to hit me up like, hey, cuz, why don't you, when you get in the city, let me know, blah, blah, blah. Like on some family shit. Because we always been cool. So I was like, sure. Baby, I get there and I'm hitting him up like, hey, what? Like, hey, I'm in the city, what's it da? And he flipped it on me on some freaky stuff. I'm like, wait, whoa. Sweetheart, you is my cousin. He was like, are you? I was like, what are you talking about? He was like, but we kind of far away. We distant, yes, but we are cousins. We close enough to where we was in our grandmother, not in your grandmother, but my great aunt's house, sleeping in the bed together as kids. That's how. It ain't like we lived. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like we don't know each other and we just connected. No, we was kids running around the house during Thanksgiving. That's how we're close enough to be doing that shit. The fuck are you talking about? Like, he tried to make it seem like we was far away from each other. Let me tell you how we are cousins. So my great-grandmother is his grandmother's sister. So my great-grandmother is the oldest of 16, and his grandmother is the youngest of the 16. Sisters, same mama, same daddy. I'm the great-grandchild of that girl, and he's the grandchild of that girl. That's how we're cousins. So I don't know what that is. Is it second remove? Cousins, second remove. I don't know how that shit work, but yeah, that's how, nigga. We would be at my Aunt Joe's house for fucking Thanksgiving, eating food together and sleeping in the bed. Now, was we humping? Yes. Was we being mannish little ornery little children? Yes. But we grown now, boy. Relax. We grown and know better. He tried to flip it on me like I was gonna be like, ooh. Now he does look like J Book. He is cute. Don't get it twisted. He is fine. But I know we cousin, girl. Have a seat. I know we cousins, child. And as an adult, relax. But he's J Bug fine. And he married to a white woman, bitch. I'm not about to be. That white woman got you being too freaky. It would be weird if the sex was good and you had to keep it secret for the rest of the family. I don't want to be fucking my cousins. That's kind of weird. Now, we don't know each other. Say we the same distance and we don't know each other when we meet. I feel like I would be different. It is what it is. And we already hooked up and did our thing, blah, blah, blah. But me knowing, that's weird. There's too many other dicks that I can have. I don't need to fuck my cousins. It just feels, you too thirsty if you gotta fuck your cousins. It's something weird about that to me. My homegirl said if they marry white, they get down. I say that all the time. If they fetish fat girls, if they fetish white girls, if they class clown, all three of them get down. Comedian class clown type. That's the rules. I don't make them. I don't make the rules, but that's the rules. My who else? Speaking of beauty and tens, I feel like we also are in an era now where we are exposed to beautiful people way more often than we used to with this internet shit. When we were young, it was very rare that you come across, like, for example, like all these buff ass, fitness ass niggas. When I was growing up, you knew a nigga just got out of jail when he all buff and strong and cocky like that. That was so uncommon that you must have just went and did a bid if you got all these muscles. You being cut up and muscle like that was so rare. Not saying that there wasn't a toneness to it, but I'm talking about the bodies we seeing now where it's like, God damn, you really hitting the gym. That was rare as fuck for somebody to be hitting the gym to the level that they are now. And we being exposed to them. And I think that also that's with guys, but with girls too. Like, it not only with girls too, but also with singers, with singing. It is not as rare as it used to be to meet somebody who can sing the fuck down. Like, with the internet, with how people can just get on and sing, we are meeting people that used to just be in the church house. You only saw, if you went to their church, you would hear them sing and killing it. But now, with the internet, we're seeing people maybe singing ain't that rare, as opposed to when you was younger. That's why don't think that I'm trying to downplay her, but it's kind of like Michael Jackson and Whitney Houston. They set a bar that hadn't been accomplished yet. So when we grew up, that was like they created a high ass bar. But because people nowadays are inspired by them, there are some people, if they grew up in church and they learn how to sing, they not only can do what Whitney do, they can do some extra shit too. Because they also been inspired by Kim Burrell, Karen Clark. You know what I'm saying? It's like they set a bar and now people kind of is using that and running with it. And I feel like when we were younger, we weren't exposed to singers and entertainers to that level. But nowadays, we are being exposed to like so many high level singers. Like, it's people that I'm not talking about singers like celebrity singers. I'm talking about just singers. Like, there are some people where you will run across a fucking singing video and you like, bitch, this bitch can blow. Like, where this bitch been? She ain't even famous. She ain't signed to nobody. She just on the internet singing because we all trying to find a way to get clicks and views. And she on here singing her ass off. And it's like, damn. or it's something amazing. Like, you know who I think have an amazing voice? His name is Peter Collins. Let me see if I can look him up. You've got this. You can do this. Dude, his voice is pure. Fight, strive, stay alive. Getting chills, just a little bit. Do it, prove it to yourself, and let love take over. Let love take over. And I speak life and light and joy over you. He is a beast. I love his voice. His voice, Alice Smith's voice, like it's something about when they sing just snatches emotions out of me. Like, and Jasmine Sullivan. Those three people, when they sing, it could be the smallest thing or the most productive thing, whatever it is. When they sing, it's just my body, like they snatch emotion out of my body. It's crazy. He almost sounds like Jonathan Reynolds. He sounds way better than Jonathan Reynolds. Jonathan Reynolds sounds good, but his skill level is otherworldly. I feel like that about Tweet as well. I like Tweet's voice. I don't know if it. I love Tweet's voice, but I don't know if it gives me that. But yeah, I feel like we are exposed to singers to where being a singer is not as rare as it used to be because we are exposed to it. And I think that about beautiful people too. We are seeing, because of the internet, we are exposed to so many type of handsome. Like I like handsome, so many types of beauty. It's wild. Like I feel like this nigga is exceptionally gorgeous. Let me find it.
All right, guys, tell me.
So this is Greg. I think Greg is fucking fine. He like look Dominican or something.
Getting scammed or not. Or maybe I just don't have a good eye, but I just bought this burger and it has 365 calories with 47 grams of protein. Check it out.
Fine as shit. And then he got a fine ass body too. Another one that I like is where these is regular niggas. They not like stars. I follow Greg. He's from New Mexico. Did he move to Thailand? Mm-mm. It's Noah. I think Noah finally said. I think Noah signed. Another nigga that is fine. I had to unfollow him because he got married. So I'm not following you and you got a wife. Aaron Spady. Aaron, fine as shit. Oh, that's a 10. That's a 10 right there. You see it. What is it?
You helped me to discover me. Here's a clean protein shake.
Where is she showing your
If you're
body?
looking for a faster and healthy. I said,
Oh, you gotta find
a
that
lot of shit
nigga.
going on in my mind before I came out here. Yeah, I remember what it was. Oh, we're gonna clear your mind out here. Fuck.
He's so fine. And I feel like we all these options, all these beautiful people we exposed to. It's like, oh, I think that's another reason why the loneliness epidemic, because people see all these options that they could have, and they don't just settle like they used to for the hometown favorite, the dude that you meet at work, the dude that you meet. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people usually only date within the circle of their friends or work. Now it's like we're exposed to motherfuckers everywhere. But I think it's about beauty. I think it's about, I don't know, just we're more exposed to stuff, even trans stuff. Like, I feel like bitches are getting clocked more because people see more trans women. y'all getting through less often because the word is out. No, it's something. There's something about overexposure. Come on, New Mexico. Did you hear the story about them trying to kill him? He got shot and he almost died. Shonette. How I met him, he was telling a story about how somebody shot him. I was like, damn, New Mexico hood like that? I know they got down like that. New Mexico seemed like it was super nice. It was a blue state, but it seemed like it was super nice. It didn't seem like it was giving ratchet. But he said, baby, they had shot him and almost killed him. My back hurt. I remember he was telling that story. That was crazy. I was like, somebody tried to take this beautiful man out of our lives. How dare you take one of these ugly niggas? Not this one. It was wild. I was like, he really almost died. How dare you? Mm-hmm. He seemed kind of shy and reserved a bit. Yeah. That probably could be just an image online. He probably a hood nigga out here robbing people. There's another cute boy that I like, but he's funny. He be fighting people all the time. He be doing fitness, but where is your what is your finally when you're talking.
Attendez, Haïtien qui a fait manger vegan, c'est qui sur social media, Instagram, fait sport, oui? Fait sport. Qui ça passe out? Ou pas mettre dit encore, ou pas mettre gris encore, ou pas mettre sauce encore, vegan bouddha. Attendez, Haïtien qui a fait manger vegan, c'est qui sur
I follow him. He is funny.
See, but I'm the bad guy if I shoot you next. I'm so happy he said. Ça c'est pas mais.
Girl, Fairy Puss done being mean to Angelica Ross. Do you personally have certain feelings toward Angelica? I don't have any negative feelings towards Angelica. I like Angelica. What is Brie doing? How is she being mean to her? Yeah, I love Angelica. I've been knowing Angelica for many, many years. She hasn't done anything to me. Oh, how is she being mean to her? What is she doing? A lot of people hate her. I know some people that don't like her. I wouldn't say a lot, but there's a few people that don't like her because she has a negative. Did you donate to Leyna's GoFundMe? Why would I need to donate to a supermodel's GoFundMe? She's a supermodel. She should have coins. But I don't know as far as Angelica. I don't personally have anything negative about Angelica. She's never done anything to me negative. And I've been knowing her for years. But I know some people, I know Dominique don't like her. I know there was a situation between her and Paris France where I think I don't know all the exact details, but I'm paraphrasing. I'm summarizing. Apparently, Paris France moved somewhere to work for Angelica, and the job wasn't secure or something, and she left her high and dry. And it was a whole situation with one of our iconic trans women, Paris France. Like Paris France used to be on like Donahue back in the 90s and 80s. Like she was one of the old head trans girls. What did her and Craig bump heads about? The non-binary shit? What else? Yeah, I heard some stuff about that. I heard some stuff, but I don't know either. I don't know Paris to. I don't know. I didn't get the details from Paris. I didn't get the details from Angelica. Do you see what I'm saying? I got the details from people involved in it, so I don't know what all is totally true. But that's what I heard. I know that that's what happened, like the summary of what happened. But the fine print, I don't know what's going on with that. I know what happened between her and Dominique. It was some shit with Hope, some weird stuff going on with Hope and them. Yeah, but I don't have any beef with Angelica, so. I'm sorry, off topic, but I would to. I think you meant I want to send you one of my artworks. Do you collect visual art? I do collect visual art, but I would need to show you what I like. So because if you want me to, you just want me to have it? If you just want me to have it, sure. But I like a particular type of art. I'm trying to think of. Everything is hanging up now, so I don't want to go and get it, but I'll do like maybe the next time I go live, I'll get them down and show them my favorite pieces. Most of it is of women, but I have some of men. I like colorful stuff. I like anything that shows the body, male or female, that's in a nice way. Any kind of creative, colorful. I like colorful shit. Because my furniture is black and white, where I put my art is in my bedroom, and all of my furniture is all black. Like everything is black except for the art on my walls. In my bedroom, all the art is just colorful and framed in black. But all my furniture in my room is all black too. So the color in my room is the art. Anything in my living room is kind of like stereotypical, like shit you get from Ross. But my bedroom is more of my like pop up, my shit that I have paid for, expensive for, shit like that. You know, I got that from Ross, where I just, just a black woman, and it's like 3 of them. 3. So, I used to record over there. It has black and white pictures of like LGBT icons, but in my room, I have like just pretty art. Let me see if I can find some pictures of it. That's a headpiece that I put on for my photo shoot. I found that at Ross too. But I used it for my photo shoot. For this photo shoot right here. Let's see if I can find that. That's that. This photo shoot. Well, that's a different. That is that same fan. I just put it around my neck for a little headpiece. And it looks so cute. I found it at Ross and was like, oh, I can put this on a dress with them cowrie shells around my neck. I love it, love it, love it, love it. Very tribal. I love it. Let me also. Where is? I got this piece of artwork commissioned. Let me see if I can find it. I do have one. I actually paid for this. But it didn't come out how I wanted because when he was in the middle of my commission, his mom passed away. And so he didn't focus on it. And he was supposed to get it done in a month. And in that month, his mom passed away. Like she really did pass away. It wasn't a lie. She really did pass away. And so 3 months, he was supposed to do it in a month. 3 months. I was like, yo, it's been 3 months. Are you going to do my piece? Like, what's going on? And it felt like because he was going through grieving, he kind of rushed to get me my stuff. And because it's an abstract piece of art, he didn't put his normal stank on it like he normally do. You can tell that it was just a thrown together thing. Let me see if I can find it. I think I rolled it up and put it somewhere. All right, so so I have 2 pieces by him. One I won at an auction because I love his work. This one is just more abstract. So it's long as shit, so I might not be able to show you. It's hard to get the full, but it's a canvas. It's basically an abstract piece of art. It's hard to explain, but yeah, this is my kind of stuff. So, but he does pieces. That's not this abstract. He does pieces like this, but he does them like where they like a scene or something. Like it's like a object instead of just being abstract painting. I love this type of stuff. But this one was supposed to be of me. And it's a combination of 2 pictures of myself. And it's smaller, but so you see this picture? See this one. Now let me show you what that is supposed to be. so I can show you what.
And realize that we have the power to cancel our subscription. We no longer need.
Speaking of Angelica. Let me see if I can search for it. I don't know. Child, I don't know. I don't know where the picture is, but yes, it's so. This is me laying. So this picture. This is supposed to be a picture of. I have a picture of myself laying down like this. You can't even tell that this is a person, like for real. I have a picture of me nude laying down like this. And then I have a picture of me standing up like this. It was supposed to be a blend of those pictures. Now, he kind of ate this. This kind of does look like the picture. Different coloring, but sickening. But this one, if I show you the picture, it just looks like it's undone. It just looks like it's undone. And I think it's because he was going through his grieving with his mom. Because if you see his other pictures, you'll be like, that don't look like his normal work. This doesn't look like it. It feels like it was undone and he just rushed through kind of. So I was kind of disappointed. But I got 2 pieces of his. Oh, I'm trying to think the ones that are easy for me to take down. There's another one. This one is easy. Oh, I love these. This is by a piece of trade that I used to fuck with. He was like a artist and a handyman. He loved to come fix shit for me. And he also created art for me. And I love it. So cute. I think this is beautiful. This was in an art gallery of Black artists here in Houston. And I had to bid for this and I love it. Oh my God, I love it. This is so good to me. Isn't that beautiful? I love this. This is so sexy. It is cute. It is colorful. Very kink bondage theme, feminine, bright hair. I love this. This is so my everything. I just like the female body, of course. And so it would remind me of all the girls who got them colorful wigs on, and it just is perfect. Like when I saw this, I was like, I hope nobody bids for this because I want this so bad. And I got the highest bid. I think I paid, you tell me, I think I paid like $250. And she's a local artist here in Houston. Love it. This is like one of my favorite pieces. This is so pretty. I love this. I have I think, let me go see. You got me pulling all of my art out. So this is a small little art piece that I got from this artist. She came to what is it called? Where was I at? I don't know where I was at, but I love this. I love this. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Colorful, bright. I love a print. I love a woman. I love a Black woman. I just think that this is gorgeous. Look at the detail. I love this. This is so gorgeous. That's the name of the artist. I don't know what's the name, how to pronounce it, but love that. I appreciate you. Thank you. This makes me feel better about all the art I have and can find anywhere. We'll be hanging it up. Yes. This, I love this. This is one of the, this is kind of big. Let me see if I can. This is one of the few males that I have. This is one of them ones that I'm like, Black boys need to be soft. They should be able to be soft. They should be able to be everything. And so this Black boy with this flower and his kinky hair and big lips, and I don't know, something spoke to me with this. This is so cute and powerful. I love this. This is kind of big, but yeah. What y'all think? I love it. And it's so detailed. Look at his lips. Like you see the line of his lips. I love this. This is gorgeous. So, yeah. So this is in my bedroom on my. I have like a big picture. Like I have a abstract picture that is the size of this on my bedroom wall, like the largest bedroom wall, and this is on the other one. And then I have two small pictures of this, and I have this one it's like 4 in a row. So it's like this one that I showed y'all earlier, this one, and I'll go get the next one, other one. These are all like next to each other. And then that yellow one, the black boy, is on one wall. And then on the opposite wall of the other side of the big one is this one, which I love. She's not as big as him, but I love this baby. This black and white zebra kind of looking shit, and then she in this magenta and blue with these glasses. She just looks so fab to me. With this gold frame, she just looks so fab. And remember, all of my furniture in my bedroom is all black. Sheets, satin, like shiny sheets, you know, all black, everything. But the stuff on the wall is what's the color, which makes it stand out. I love it. And if you get up on her, she has like sparkles on her in her design. Like in the around the things. It's like flakes. Super cute. Yeah. And let me see. Let me go get the other one. And then her. Look at her lips. Just so cute. She is so cute. I love her lips. So yeah, these are my cute little pieces. So they have to be black. I want them to look like black people. One thing that I used to be the kind of girl who had like the 50s beauty, like Marilyn Monroe and Audrey Hepburn, you know, those, but Dorothy Dandridge, the 50s beauties, black and white. But I was listening to Bell Hooks. I can't remember what interview it was, but she was talking about the standards of beauty and how we're bombarded with the images of white women and all the standards of beauty that's kind of sometimes against us as Black people. And she was talking about how in her house she was like, if there's any place that you can control where that is not being an influence, why not it be your house? And so it was so common sense, but a light bulb in my head. And my mother wasn't a artsy person. So when it comes to decor, my mother is an old school matchy kind of girl. So all her furniture is gonna be the same color. As the, you know what I'm saying? Everything is gonna be the same. Like it's no kind of, growing up in her house, it was no kind of decorative. It looked nice, but there wasn't any flair. Like, of course, the curtain is gonna match the the holders on the sink. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be some level, but it's gonna be matching. It isn't gonna be kind of flair. So my mother really wasn't into that. So I didn't grow up with that. So I didn't really think about it. So her saying it kind of just shot a light bulb in my head. So I was like, oh, yeah, what kind of images do you want in your home? So when you wake up in the morning, we know with the television, with advertisement outside of the world where you can't control, you're going to be bombarded with a particular image. But in your house, where you control, what image do you want to see when you wake up? What images around your house do you want to see? What beauty standard do you want to see? So I want to see Black people. I want to see dark-skinned people. I want to see people with big lips. I want to see a celebration of the female body. I want to see something sexy and bondage and colorful with hair and that. I want to see somebody strong with also pretty lips and nice body and curves the way I like it and bangles because I love bangles. And I think these look like locks too. So I don't know. It's just I wanted to have imagery that showed that I show what I wanted to see in the world in my home. So I started to get pieces that reflect that. And I'm also somebody who I'm somebody who honey like pictures of myself too. And so I'm actually getting I got a commission of a portrait of myself because I don't have a portrait of myself. And so I got a portrait, like an actual portrait, like one of them, one of them big ones that you put up over a fireplace or something like people used to do back in the day. I got one commissioned and it's fucking gorgeous. It's gorgeous and I love it. And I can't wait. I'll show that when I get it, but it's still being worked on. So yeah, that's what I think about art. My mom has a picture of white Jesus and disciples, and I told her to take it down. Yeah, my mama never really was religious, so I didn't have to worry about her having like white Jesus up. I'm trying to see if I can find I took a picture of the picture. Took a picture of the Oh, this is what I'm talking about. So this is the picture. So you see that picture? I love that picture of myself. It shows like my fashion. I love print on top of print. I love print. So, I love unexpected color combination, unexpected print combinations. This is my fashion sense. Like this is one of the pictures that shows my fashion sense. So I love that fucking picture. And I felt my motherfucking body was teased. I think I was like 30, 33, 34. My body was motherfucking teased. I look sickening. So that's what this picture right here is supposed to be. And so he didn't do bad. You feel what I'm saying? He didn't do bad. But why the pants blue? They supposed to be black and white. Why the pants blue? Do you see what I'm saying? I don't know. It just so there's that. I wish I could find the other picture so y'all can see what that one is supposed to be. Let me see if I can. Now this picture is a is a spicy one, so I ain't gonna be able to. It don't show no private parts, but it's spicy. But I don't know where did I put it. I don't know where I put it, but it's one of my favorite spicy pictures of myself. It just was a time in my life where like my body was so tea to me. Like it was so like, oh my God, your body looks fire. I must have deleted it from this phone. Let me see. And so, because these are my favorite pictures of myself, I wanted to create a piece of art. I wanted somebody to create a piece of art with those two, inspired by those two pictures. And so, okay, so I'm gonna show y'all the picture. It's gonna be quick because I don't want to get you know. Y'all ready? I don't want to it to be because YouTube tries it a little bit. All right, so this is the picture that I wanted him to add with that picture on one piece. So this is one of my favorite pictures of myself. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. It's when I was young, of course. I was in my early, I think I was like 30, 31. My body was motherfucking tea. It just was, everything was right. Everything was sitting up and doing right. So these are the two pictures. So it's supposed to be that picture combined with that picture. Got it? And so that is what this came out to be. So this, it looks like that a little bit, other than the pants being white. And then this is supposed to be that picture. So it looks like he started it but didn't finish it. Does it make sense when I say that? Because where is even my hair? Y'all feel me? Cause this looks like it was almost might have been finished. This one right here. This kind of look cool. It kind of looked like something. This feels like it didn't get finished at all. And remember this. And remember I said his mom passed away in the middle of it. So I think that he just didn't have the capacity to finish it. And you know what I'm saying? My mom had passed away. So I knew how heavy that could be. But I'm also a customer and paid for the product. And so it was like 3 months later, I'm like, yo, what's going on? And he was like, all right, I'm going to bring it to you. And I think it was just like, oh, that's what it is. Because this is the mock-up that I drew up for him that I wanted him to do, where it was the combination of both of them. And this is how his work looks normal. Like, this is how his normal work looks. You see how detailed and pretty that is? Like, it's just detailed and pretty. And then here's another piece of his. It's just detailed and pretty. So this is his normal work. And so this is how my whole, y'all can't see it because it's y'all see it from this angle, but this is how my whole apartment look. My whole where y'all see me sitting at. This is how it looks. And I was showing him my and that's over here is this. My window has gold curtains and my lights. Very auntie. You know, I'm an auntie, so I'll be having a small little apartment. Very auntie, nothing. You know, I'm old school. I don't like minimal. My theme is yellow, blue. My theme are primary colors. Primary color, the lighting is very enchanting. Total Pisces, he's right. My theme is primary colors, yellow, red, and blue. And so I have, as you can see, I have gold, but dark, not like bright yellow, bright blue, bright red, dark. Like, so I have the red burgundy wall and gold, which is the yellow, gold curtains. And then my accents are textured, black and white. So, of course, my carpet is black and white, and then my pillows are black and white, but texture, because this is, you can't see it, but that's like fur. It's like fur. And then the black and white pillows, and then those kind of gold pillows right here are like beaded. Let me grab one so y'all can see. It's like, these are very fucking expensive. It's like fully beaded. ASMR. So the whole, not the whole back, but the whole front of it is like beaded with gold beads, but it got a stripe of like pewter. Like it's like navy, like right there. It's like pewter and navy. These are expensive as shit. But this part is soft, but because this is all bead, it's not comfortable. I just like it. But that's why I have the fur ones too. Which the fur ones is on my couch over there. I had took them off over there. But yeah. So I was showing him this because I was telling him that I have, so all of my accents is gonna be yellow with the yellow, black and white and yellow pillows all here, which is also beaded. If you look at them, that's beaded too. But then I replaced them with these, which is more textured. They got like that corn. It looks like corn. I wanted to give Afrocentric looks. So you got, I'm a Texan, so of course you're gonna get the cowhide, black and white. So I was showing him that so he knows the style that I have. The opposite wall, so the opposite wall, I don't really ever shout out at because it's just my TV and shit in a big mirror. Looks like this. I painted this myself. So it has a sign that says life is good. And then there's like this whole thing is painted and then it kind of comes up. But you see where it's white right here? I wanted it to look like a dragon scale. So I painted it all at the top. All the top of the wall is these black strokes. And then, but all the bottom, I put these on. So it looks like a dragon scale all over here, all of this looked like a snake kind of going against the wall because I put all of these on the wall. So I thought I had a picture of the whole thing finished. It's like the whole bottom, and it kind of goes up like a snake, like a dragon, because I keep repeating those layers of these things. These are mats that I got from Amazon, like table mats, but I put them in like a snake scale. Like I put them all over. Let me see if I can take a picture of what it looked like now. Ooh, that's ugly. Let me see if I can zoom in. I want to show you my whole damn house because I got my bags on the table. So it kind of looks like that all the way through. Where it's all over the bottom. So imagine that, but the dragon scales are all on the bottom half where that white is. And it's the whole wall. I love it. It's so cute. Just making it different. And I've been here for so long that my people come in, the managers and the like sometimes they do inspections and they gotta come in. They be like, bitch, you done did a lot in here. I've been here since 2011. You think I wasn't gonna do something? It'll be back to white when I leave, if I ever leave. Yes. So anyway, the point was it didn't feel like he finished it, and because his mom had passed, I didn't want to be bitchy about it. Because he really does. Look at this. This is black and white. He does really good work, which is how I know that the piece was unfinished, because his work is really detailed, and this not being as detailed let me know that it wasn't. He didn't give it his normal zhuzh. So kind of disappointed because I found him through another. One of my friends opened up an office and they commissioned him to do some of the artwork in the office, and it came out so good that I saw it and was like, I need to hire him. And his work was so detailed and cute. So disappointing, but all right. I appreciate you. But yeah, I have my altar is over here. Over here, I have two different altars. I have my ritual working altar, and then I have my ancestor Egungun altar, where it's just where I put my like my offerings and my warriors and my ancestors. Like my warriors are over here, but my Egungun altar, where I have pictures of my family and ancestors and shit like that, is over there. It's kind of like a mix of hoodoo, conjure, Ifa. It's like a mix. We'll throw a little bit of Jesus in there. Throw a little bit of musical Jesus. It's hard for me to get disconnected from church music. Church people and ritual, I'm out. But church music, I really fucks with that riles my spirit. But yeah, it's a mixture of hoodoo and conjure, Ifa, Yoruba. I want to start an altar. Yes, do it. Do it, do it, do it. Do it. My dream is to one day have a Black queer choir. Why you haven't started it? That's easy. That's free. That's easy to start. Yeah, I would start it. You could, all you gotta do is put a flyer out, find a place to practice, put a flyer out, get, hire make sure the flyer says when you're gonna meet, and state your intentions, and then what you do is just call everybody, you talk about a choir, bring everybody in, bring everybody, and you weed out people who suck or people who don't mesh well with you. But you do an all call first, and then you narrow it down to who is dedicated, who is not dedicated. That's how you narrow it down, honey. But mostly art stuff like that, it's really based on how you leading them, what songs you choose, how y'all sound. When it comes to choirs, how y'all sound, who is the musicians, find you like one piano player, because it's really about y'all sound, and pay him for however long if you got a 2-hour practice session, pay him for that 2 hours. They usually are inexpensive, especially if you find one at like a local Black church. Put it on a day where they're not working at the church, and then hire them. Maybe get a drummer. I would start off with a pianist, like a piano player, pianist. Then bring in the drummers and shit. Once you got a set group, pick some songs that's easy, just to get them sounding good, and then y'all start picking better repertoire. But to get it started, that's easy to do. That's easy to start. But just to start, that's easy. It don't cost nothing. Shit, you can start it. I don't like starting it without no musician, but you could. Honey, 1, 2, 3. It could just be you directing them, child. But I would at least need a pianist that can play the basic church songs, or when you do the interview, you see what songs they know how to play. Yeah, not in the beginning. You want to eventually go to that, but not in the beginning. If you talk about a choir, the choir is the most important thing. So you got to get the people invested in the sound. So honey, put a flyer outside. We calling all sopranos, alto tenors, and basses, whatever. Calling all. We're starting a new choir, Black queer choir, blah, blah, blah. You should start it in the least likely place, like Omaha, Nebraska. Where do you live, Matt? Where do you live? Do you live in a... Oh, Cincinnati? Yes. Yes. You can start a choir in Cincinnati. Yes. There's enough black people live in Cincinnati. And don't they have a high black population? Ain't that one of the... Or is that Cleveland? One of the Ohio cities have high black population. What's the population percentage of blacks in Cincinnati?
Black or African American residents account for about 36.5% of Cincinnati's population.
36. That's high. 36 is good. There's niggas up in there. You can wear that out. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I used to go to Cincinnati all the time. It was when I was in Indianapolis, we would go to the dock. We would go so many places in Cincinnati. So I was like, I know it's niggas there. Child. Black queer niggas. It's easy to acquire. It's easy to do. I wish that I had people who want to be in a group. I want to be in a group. I want to be a group of trans singers in a group. But most trans singers want to be fucking solo. Like you rarely meet, if they're a trans singer, they want to be Beyonce, child. They want to be solo. But I feel like a group would slap. Three to five. I want to do all. I want to do all. I want to be experimental. I want to experiment. I just want us to be able to sing. I want to do R&B. I want to do rock, alternative. I want us to write our own music. I want us to... Yeah, I have a lot of shit I want to do. I don't want to just be one genre. I want us to be skilled. I want us to be able to perform. I want us to be able to, each one of us, sing our parts and do good. 5 is the max. I wouldn't want it to be 5, but 5 is definitely the max. I'm okay with duos, but it's 3 or 4 that's real good to me. I really would like a 3, but a 4 would be cute too. And it don't have to be just trans girls. I would love to I've met a trans guy singer recently, and he sound good as fuck. Who would be your band? Are you talking about the musician that's backing us up, or are you talking about who would be in the group? Oh, I don't know. If I could just pick anybody, honey, Robert Glasper. I would want to work with Robert Glasper because I think he's a great musician. Questlove. If I wanted who would be in the group right now? I don't know. I love Jayla Sims. I love Jayla Sims' voice. I love Nina, Everlasting Nina, of course. But they solo girls. They solo. It would be cool to be 2 trans girls and 2 trans boys. That would be cool. I really don't know. I don't know. I don't really know. I think me, Jayla, and Nina would be cool in a group. um, because Jayla can be the mid person. Nina can do the high. I never hear them singing. I never hear Nina singing low. I like singing low. I like using all of my range, high and low, honey. So I'll hit you with a bass note quick. And I won't be ashamed of it. So I feel like I don't know how it would turn out. I would love to us at least see how it would work if we did a song together. Doesn't Bob the drag queen sing? Oh, I don't know. I don't know nothing about him. I know that he come from RuPaul Drag Race, but as far as talent outside of being a drag queen, I don't know. I think I know Monet sings, but she sings, from what I'm to understand, she sings like opera music. Who is a girl that got up and sung on the early seasons of Drag Race? Child, I don't know. I never watch Drag Race. I've only seen clips of Drag Race. I've never sat down and watched the whole episode. Monet Exchange. Yeah, Monet, she sings, but she sings opera, I think. Oh, okay. I never heard her. I never heard her sing, but I think I watched an interview and she said she sing like she went to college on a vocal scholarship, I think. Um, I don't know. Child, I'm getting too old. I feel like, honey, the people that I would want to work with, they'll be dead by the time if I ever. Not that I'm even trying to do music, but if I had a dream to work with people, child, they'll be dead by the time I work with them. I would love to work with Linda Perry. I would love to work with Diane Warren. Of course, Babyface. Babyface is one of my all-time favorite writers. Babyface, like as far as writing, I love them. David Foster. But child, they old. I feel like Stevie Wonder done lost his he done lost his mojo because I ain't heard nothing new from Stevie. Linda Perry is half Brazilian. Brian Michael Cox, I would like to work with him. Sid from the internet. I would like to work with Sid. Sid wrote Plastic on the Sofa for Beyonce. Stevie has a new album coming out this year. Side note, if anybody wants a good new dance album to listen to, Madonna's new album is fire. I didn't even know Madonna had a new album. Come on, new album. Old head. Do you like any of the new generation writers? That's why I said Sid from the internet. I consider them new generations. else? Writers. Fauntleroy, is that his name? Fauntleroy? Something Fauntleroy. My dream, James Fauntleroy. I like his writing. Who else? New generation. You know who I think is a fire ass writer? That motherfucking that Jasmine Sullivan. I feel like, girl, I don't think people underestimate her voice, but her pen game is nasty. Like, bust the windows out your car. That was fire. I'm not scared, lying in tires and pairs. Her pen game is nasty. That masterpiece, I'm a masterpiece. Let it burn. What's the mascara? Like, it's so of the time. Mascara. Stupid Girls. She got some fire ass fucking lyrics. Like, appropriate for the time, relevant for the time, and universal. And mascara is nasty. Yeah, I never really hear her pen game celebrated the way her voice is. I always hear people talk about her voice. I don't really be hearing people talk about her writing to that extent. Reality Show is my favorite, but Reality Show was a nasty album. That album was fire. But, I mean, I loved it. I loved it. Definitely slept on. To me, I just don't hear them bringing her up often outside of her voice. You know who is really good that people sleep on? Stacey Barth. She has a song that she just released on her SoundCloud that was good. Stacey Barth. Stacey Barth. Who else? What other people I like their music? Same thing. I think what's her name? Rochelle Farrell. She got some good songs to me. Like, as far as her pen, she has the one from her first album. One of the songs that I think I love. They be pick me sometimes, but they be real. Doja Cat, Did You Get Into Her? I think Doja Cat is the current Missy Elliott. I know that's a reach, but the current age, nobody can be Missy Elliott, but current age Missy that I think gives the vibe that Missy gave, where they can sing a little bit, they can rap a little bit, and they giving you them strange visuals. I feel like Doja gives that. Strange visuals, rap, sing, poppy. Doja Cat gives me that. I think she's an artist. I like SZA. That's where I'm gonna leave it. I like Like SZA is the R&B queen. See, I feel like Summer Walker is that, like, right current age. I don't know. It's either Summer Walker or SZA. One of them two. When it comes to R&B, I feel like SZA and um, Summer kind of go neck and neck in this new generation. Yeah. I don't know what they charts be doing. I know they both got popular songs, but I don't know who outsells her. I guess if you're saying that SZA does, I believe you. I look at Summer as the Keisha Cole of this generation. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I'm not mad at that. SZA's crossed over to pop. But if we talk about crossover, then that wouldn't be relevant to R&B. Yeah. I like SZA. I like Summer. I think for the young girls, they are holding it down for the R&B. Do y'all consider Jasmine in this? I feel like Jasmine is too. Do y'all feel like Jasmine is this generation, or is she the Keisha Cole generation? Like, what generation do you think Jasmine is? Because didn't Jasmine come out in like 2003? When did it was it? Is that too early or 2013? I don't know. When did Jasmine first come out? Is that too late? Too early? When did she first come out? Later? Is that too early? I don't know. Was it 2013? That's a hard one. I think she's 2005. Let me see. When did Jasmine Sullivan come out with her first album?
Jasmine Sullivan released her first album, Fearless, on September 23rd, 2008.
Okay, 2008. When did Keisha Cole release her first album?
Keisha Cole's debut album, The Way It Is, came out on June 21st, 2005, and it was released by A&M Records.
Yeah,
it reached number 6 on the Billboard 200 chart.
They're 3 years apart, so I guess she would be Keisha Cole era. That seemed like they match. But I feel like this last album is the album that Jasmine kind of like, yeah, Jasmine keeps going. Like it keeps building. Whereas Keisha peaked on her first album and then it has gone, or second. First or second, I can't remember. Dolce is sickening also. Yes, I like Dolce too. I feel like it's really early in her career for me to give her any kind of. I feel like she's still proving herself. Yeah, I think is it that second album? Yeah, and then it has been kind of dropping since that second album. My favorite Keisha Cole song is "Sent from Heaven." That is my jam. Sent from heaven. I love that song. That song makes me happy. Do you think Kehlani or just that one song? Just that one song. I hear about Kehlani a lot, but the song that I like is only that one song. Yeah. I only think about Folded. Can't become your thumb. Yeah, that's the only song that I know that I can know of hers. I'm pretty sure I heard something else, I think, but the song that I know her for is that song. So I don't really. She's just one of them girls that I never really got into until that song. She like what's the other mixed looking girl with Big Sean? Janae Aiko or Aikono. Janae Aiko, something. She like her. I don't really listen to that stuff like that. It's too boring to me. You know, I'm one of the girls that need a bitch to do a climax somewhere in the song. You can't be I don't like a song that just does this. I needed to say I need there to be a bridge, it goes somewhere. It gives you verse, goes somewhere, or leads to a something. They don't do that no more. I guess I don't know if it's old or something. Ireland is just so good. Mini long pen is wild. I find Ari's voice to be distinct and interesting. That's why I like her voice. Her voice, she don't sound like other girls. Money Long, I have a special love for Money Long because she's a YouTuber and she started way early in YouTube like I did. And I remember seeing her in her Priscilla Renee in her room playing the guitar and singing songs. It's the same thing with Ari Lennox. Like I know them from YouTube, so I've been following them since before they were famous, and so they just hold a special place in my heart. It's like, oh my god, I knew when she wasn't Ari Lennox. I remember when she changed her name when she was Courtney Salter, and I remember just seeing her in a room. You know what I'm saying? Like back in the day. Like back in the day, YouTube, just seeing her cut the camera on and singing. I love that. Songs today are too short to give a bridge. Yeah. And I think that capitalism has, like, even on like radio play, they're trying to stuff in commercials and shit to where they're cutting off songs so people are adjusting to that. Where it's just a quick short. Can we get them to do this quick part instead of a full song? And I think that's just changing, which is disappointing because we don't get the full scope of the artistry. But yeah, I miss a bridge. TikTok music, yeah. She was so goofy and fun. Who, Ari? Yes, she was. And both of them, Money Long and Ari. We lost the magic of music. I don't think we lost it because there's people who still got it. I seen a video of this black girl whose grandfather is like a jazz drumming icon, and she's out here singing on YouTube. I've got music with her grandfather, who is a jazz iconic drummer, and she's giving Ella Fitzgerald wearing it out. I think it's still here. It's just that it's not packaged the way we used to experience it. There's still people who making great music. It's just not pop music or being exposed in the way that the machine is exposing it. I saw a girl, oh my God, on TikTok. She wrote a song. It kind of went viral a little bit, and it was magic. There's some people who are out here writing and putting out music. Remember that it went viral too. What's that Iniko song? Dun, 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 dun. I can't catch the melody, but something about outer space. Nico, it went viral maybe like 3 years ago. Something. And it was magical and super popular. I remember I found her early on and I was like, oh, she's about to kill it. And she goes viral like 6 months later. SoundCloud has abundance. It really does. You really can get on SoundCloud and really find some people. My favorite pop, Dua Lupe. Mm-mm. Didn't they steal somebody's song? Levitate. Wasn't Levitate stolen from somebody on SoundCloud? I think they sold their little song. I think they stole it from somebody on SoundCloud. I think I heard that. Let me see. Okay, Google. Did Dua Lipa get sued for her song "Levitate" from somebody? She's saying that she stole it from somebody on SoundCloud.
Yes. Reggae band Article Sound System sued Dua Lipa in 2022, claiming her hit single Levitating copied their 2017 song Live Your Life, which had been uploaded to SoundCloud and streaming platforms. However, the lawsuit was dismissed in June 2023 after a judge ruled the band couldn't prove she had access to their song.
Girl, but the song sounds just like that. That's so shady. The song sounds just like that song. They could prove that it was out before her shit. Yeah, I run across even like even we was talking about Peter Collins. I feel like him. I feel like there's just these magical people that are still a fucking Samira Joy. It's still people out here that are musicians and singing their ass off. I went to see Samira live at Jones Hall here in Houston. Man, that girl, crazy, insane talent. She perfectly blends jazz vocals and gospel. Like you can hear her, you can hear the gospel influences, but she's a jazz artist. But usually jazz artists don't give you all that gospely stuff, but she will do all of it. She is so skillful. She's so good. She's so good. And it's so impeccably blended. Like it's not like this song is gospel. It's like she perfectly places where it needs to be. Where I can give you, I can scat and give you these perfectly rhythmic notes, but I can also wail like a gospel artist can when I need you to feel this moment. She's just so good. She's so good. Yeah, it's a bunch of people out here. And there's these little treasures I'll find. Like there is somebody on let me go on my TikTok. I think his name is Pierce. I love his tone. Pierce English. He's a singer out of Chicago. He only got like 29 followers. Not 29. 29K followers. But he has such a gorgeous voice.
In my heart, my soul is bleeding.
That's the song that I know.
Sweet comic Valentine, you make me smile.
That tone.
Your looks are laughable, unphotographable. Yet you're my favorite work of art. Is your figure less than green? Is your mouth a little weak? When you open it up to speak, are you smart?
His voice is amazing. He kills it. Let me see what other.
Love and happiness, some that make you do wrong and make you do right.
I don't want to. They get to doing too much. Trying to demonetize me.
Why steady passing your blessings? Why you do me wrong? Who persecute the weak? Because
I don't want to hear gospel.
not to us, but to your praise, the glory, always. Can I go on my way with
He just be singing random stuff. I love him.
How can I know if I go on my way with you?
Yes. He just sings so much. There was a song I love Shaka Khan, but sometimes I don't be knowing every song that she. I know a lot of Shaka Khan songs, so apparently I don't be knowing all the songs. So he sung a song that I didn't realize that I didn't know this song. I'm like, who? What song is this? It's that song. I know it now, and a lot of people know it, but I didn't know it. It's but it's not the reason why I didn't know it because it was her and Rufus. That's why I was like, oh, I don't know every Shaka Khan and Rufus song, but I do know most of Shaka Khan's album. But it's the one. God, nah, it done lost my mind. It done went out my mind. And he sung it. I was like, what Shaka song is that? Oh my God, what is it? I can't sing it. I can't catch it in my brain. It's like right there. What is that song? God, what is that song? Smiling, smiling, smiling. Why can't I catch the beat? Smiling is in the word, is in the lyrics. Oh, it's gonna irk my brain, and I don't want to look it up. Love me. What to do? Sorry, honey. There's no surprise for me, honey. Da, 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 da. I gotta look it up. I don't know. It's not clouds. I know clouds. There's no surprise. Oh, smiling, honey. And I can't think of the lyrics. I dream of someone like you. No. I hate when this happens because it's gonna wreck my brain that I can't. Let me go in my archive. You've Got the Love. That's what it's called. You Got the Love. It's Shaka Khan's song called You Got the Love. Love me right. What's the matter with you? Hold me tight. Why must I tell you what to do? Smiling, smiling comes at no surprise. Smiling ain't hiding what I see in your eyes. The story goes oh so much deeper than your eyes can see. Yes, you do. Stop running game. I can tell you avoided me. I don't want to play it because I want to get demonetized. But it's called You Got the Love. It came out in 1974 when she was with Rufus. And I had never heard the song, but it apparently was popular in Chicago. Because when I looked at the charts, I was like, oh, I should have known this. I was thinking about You Got the Love. Yeah, it's such a So he was singing that, and I was like, there ain't no fucking Shaka Khan song that I don't know. Shaka Khan is my bitch. Like Shaka Khan is my diva. Like that's like, you know how people think about like Aretha Franklin or Whitney Houston and da 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 da. Which I love those women, of course. I love them. But Shaka vocally is like my girl. Like she's like, oh my God, I love Shaka. She sounds like a horn. She just like, she got enough. She's smack dab in R&B, but she does like just enough jazz for that. I love that. Yeah, she is I love Shaka. Shaka is definitely one of my stems. Like if I was to think about who like really influenced me musically, vocally, Shaka is one. Ella Fitzgerald, Anita, of course the gospel girlies like Karen Clark and Kim. Yeah, I love Shaka. Shaka is my bitch. I love her. So for me not to hear a song by Shaka, I'm like, why don't I know that song? Because it was Shaka and Rufus. And I don't particularly love that era of Shaka. I like solo Shaka. So Clouds, somebody brought up Clouds. Clouds is one of my favorite songs. I love Clouds. But he started singing that song, and I was like, why don't I know this Shaka song, and why is he eating it up? Because he's doing it in her range, because he does. So he got a strong falsetto, and he's just eating it. I'm like, what song is this? Is why you eating this up? And I learned it, and that whole week I listened to Shaka and Rufus's version, because I was like, I ain't never heard this song, and this song is nasty. And it was because Pierce English was singing it just randomly, just sitting. Because sometimes he'll just sit on the live and sing, but this was just a recording he did, and he was saying that like this is like he said this is like a classic Chicago cookout song. If you go to cookout, they're gonna be playing this. I was like, what? How do I not know this? And it was that song, and I loved it. I've loved it ever since. But I also love when songs that came out like decades ago that were popular that I didn't know, and I find them and I'm obsessed with them. Like Stevie Wonder's, his least commercially successful album was an album called The Secret Life of Plants. So Stevie did an album that was like very experimental, and it came out in the 70s. I think it was like 78. And it was all like instrumental, and it was one song that was not instrumental, and it was for a documentary, yes. And it was his least successful album commercially. But this is gonna sound like sacrilegious, I know, but I've never been somebody who loved Stevie Wonder's voice. So I know Stevie Wonder, duh, but it's just something about his voice that sometimes he gives very Tasha Scott to me. Sometimes he runs too much for me. Sometimes there's certain songs where it's like, ooh, this is nice, but I never been a person who just loved his voice like that. I loved his pen game, but his voice wasn't always like just like a showstopper for me. You knew he had a skill. You can see his influence in other singers, all that kind of stuff, but it just wasn't for me. But baby, Stevie Wonder's voice on Flower Power, it is magical. That the one song that has lyrics on the album, but I think it's like two. The two songs, one of them is called Flower Power, and I did a remake on my channel, and it's a quality that I never heard his voice in. It's like feminine, it's soft, it like a fucking flower, and it's just so nice. I was like, I've never heard Stevie Wonder's voice like this. What? Why have I never heard this? This is amazing. Like I got tearful because it just is so good to me. Like his voice has always been annoying, if I'm to be honest. There's certain songs, Ribbon in the Sky, as or if, is it if or as if? I can't remember exactly but there's different songs where it's like, oh, okay, he sounds good, but it's something about his tone on Flower Power that's like, oh, this is so good. Oh, so good. The pen is incomparable, yeah, but the voice can be left on the shelf. Yes. He also gives us a jungle fever. jungle fever, unfortunately. Oh, I didn't know this. He got like mixed babies or something. Or white wives. Have you heard the song Take a Little Trip with him and Minnie Riperton? No, I don't think so. Or maybe I haven't. It's been a long time. But I loved Flower Power. Just his tone on that recording is so good. The harmonies, the tone. I had to re-record it. That's why it's one of my songs on my SoundCloud. And the way I interpreted it in my own piece, in my own version. So if you listen to my version, I don't do one voice. Like I do two voices. I do a low version and singing it at the same time as a high version. And to me, it just give it a different color. I like doing it at not I don't want to say a duet, but kind of yeah. I like doing that in my song in my he wrote the Jungle Fever for movie. Oh, okay, for the movie. Okay. Um I like to do that with my voice sometimes because I'm trans, I feel like that makes me unique as a singer. And so I want to give that in certain songs, that one in particular, I wanted to give the masculine and feminine in one voice without it being totally like, oh, this is a duet. No, I want to do it all together, not as in it's not unison, but it is. I don't know how to explain it, but I want it to be both of the voices, my high version and my low version. And it just give it a unique color. When I look at other people's cover of the song, don't nobody do it like mine's. Like mine's is particular to me. And I don't hear anybody doing it in a similar way. Like I hear other versions of it and I'm like, oh, I like your version. Or I like this version. I like because it's so old, so many people has covered it. And I hear people kind of just doing it either similar to Stevie or in their way, but they don't have the two tone. And I think that's what make mine unique, which I love. I love it. I love the harmonies. Also, they don't really change the harmonies. I change the harmonies on each one of the choruses. So I love it. That's one of my favorite. That is not one. That is my favorite Stevie Wonder song. Flower Power. Flower Power. I love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. So yeah, I love hearing songs that's old that I never that I had never heard of. There's a song. This is stupid. It sounds stupid, but there's a song by my Ty introduced me to it, and I had never heard it. I had heard of them, but I had never heard their version. And it's called not Fifth Dimension, Free Design. It's called Kites Are Fun. Kites are fun. Let's see if I can find it. I think they're called Free Design. Yeah, they're called Free Design. It's a song called Kites Are Fun. It sounds corny, but I like it. There's also a it's just a bunch of songs that I'd be like, oh, this came out when? I did a cover of, so one of the Beach Boys went solo. So y'all know the Beach Boys, the California Beach Boys, the Beach Boys. One of the Beach Boys, his son name is not his son. His one of them is named Carl Wilson. And Carl did a solo album. It was not popular at all. It wasn't commercially successful, not in the way that the Beach Boys are, but he wanted to do something a little bit more soulful. So he wrote a couple of songs. And it wasn't commercially successful, but when I was young and my grandfather is the one who introduced me to an array of music. So you get what I'm saying? In my mom's house, it was R&B and rap. That's all you're going to hear. You're going to hear Keith Sweat, Anita Baker, Sade, R&B, Luther Vandross, all the classic R&B stuff, and rap. You're going to hear Tupac, Too Short, Digital Underground, NWA, a lot of West Coast. It was funny. A lot of West Coast people was popping at the time in Indianapolis, but rap, Too Short, NWA, growing up, Tupac, LL, who else was popping? Anyway, rap and R&B, that's it. But my grandfather, he not only introduced you to the R&B and the rap, but he introduced you to jazz. Like, he's the one who introduced me to Fitzgerald. He's the one who introduced me to Billie Holiday, Sarah Vaughan, Dinah Washington, Duke Ellington. Like, he was introducing me to the jazz greats. And so in his collection, he had all the vinyls, like the vinyls with the covers. So I was so like enamored by some of the covers, like, cover art for a vinyl. Some of that shit is beautiful and done in an artful way, in a way, techniques that we don't do anymore. And so some of them photos are just gorgeous. And so Carl's album was one of the albums in the crates, because he would keep his vinyls in crates. And it was this white man. And this was the picture. The album was it's called Young Bloods. And he did a song. Called, and because he was one of the few white people in there, I was like, oh, what's this song? And of course I listened to all the other stuff, but I put that on, and I was skipping around, but there was this one song called One More Night. And I would play that song out. One More Night Alone. It's called One More Night Alone. And that song used to have me in my feelings. One more night alone. It's just, just sad. You breaking up with somebody, and they done moved on and you have not. And I'm a 9-10-year-old for hearing this song of heartbreak. Somebody said Don't let it go to your head. Don't let your feelings show. And it's one of them, it sounds like an 80s rock song. And he just kills it. He just does a really, really good job. And it's so different than the Beach Boys. You know, the Beach Boys, how they song sound is very Hawaii and California and Beach Boys. It was so not what I expected. And when he said it was the Beach Boys, I had knew the Beach Boys, but the Beach Boys by the time late 80s, early 90s, it was late 80s, the Beach Boys was kind of like not a joke, but they were kind of old school or whatever. And so, but they had a particular sound that I remember, like a Beach Boys sound. And so this was so out of Carl's wheelhouse. This felt like he was trying to go into a more rock ballad, soulful. And I was like, oh, right. They had fell off. And so I was like, oh, you wore this out. And at this time, this was like I think early 80s. Yeah, this is like 83. So this came out in 83. And so by the time I hear it, this is like late 80s. So, and he had it in there in that one song. I would be put it on the record player, and you know the little thing, the little hand, and then drop down on the black spinning relic, spinning, and it's going around. And I would skip to that part and put it where it needs to be so it could play that part. And I would be singing that song to the top of my lungs. And I re-recorded it myself now that I'm older and grown. I did it on, I put it up a couple of weeks ago just because I love that song. And I sent it because I'm friends with his son. Like I'm close friends with his son. And so I sent it to his son. And his son was like, "Oh my God, Diamond, I live for this. So good." He was like, "My dad worked so hard on this album because this was like his this was his like comeback from obscurity, and he worked so hard on it." But it was I loved it. I fell in love with the song. So it's ironic that I fell in love with that song from him. And then years later, when I get older, I become friends with his dad, with his son. One of my few white friends. But yeah. And then I found like other people that I learned about, like Oleta Adams. Who else? Who else did my grandfather introduce me to? Patsy Cline, like definitely like country folks. Patsy Cline. Who else randomly did? Howlin' Wolf. Howlin' Wolf. That was the blues. So Howlin' Wolf, Muddy Waters. Who else? My grandfather didn't really listen to tons of gospel people, but he did listen to Mahalia Jackson. So soon I will be done in the trouble of the world. Trouble of the world. Trouble of the world. What is it? Robertson. Is it Peter? Paul Robertson. He was deep baritone voice. I think it's Paul. Isn't it Paul Robertson? Thank you. Paul Robertson, his voice is his voice was sickening. And then he would listen to like what else? He would listen to like shit that I would come to learn to appreciate when I got older. But when he would, at the time, it was like, oh, now, sir, you introducing me to some fire shit, but some other shit you listening to, I ain't even, this is a little too far for me. Like he used to listen to Celtic music, like shit from like traditional Ireland, Scotland shit. Like there's this song called The Bonnie Banks of Loch Lomond. And he used to play songs like that. It's called but now that I'm older, I can appreciate it. And it used to be, but when I was younger, I used to be like, oh, now this is going too far. Let me see if I can find turn the sound down because I don't want it to This is a newer age version of it, but this is the type of shit he would listen to. Like this. That's where Inya is from. But he got a version. My granddad would have a version so this is a girl version. He had a version. I'm about to try to sing it. I ain't used this part of my voice in forever. So let me see if I can. But the verse that he would do, he would sing this. You take the high road, and I'll take the low, and I'll instantly for ye. For me and my true love will never meet again. On the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. The version he listened to was like a deep, like powering man voice. Hers is fish, baby, but it was like, oh, it's powerful, but it was like, it was giving honey, trade down, Loch Lomond. Like you using the depth of your, honey, whatever the drum of your diaphragm is, baby. I wish I could find the boy version that my grandfather used to listen to, but it was niggas. It was definitely men singing. The bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. Pavarotti shit. But yeah, he would listen to shit like that. He just was his taste of music was so eclectic, but it introduced me to so many things. What other kind of music did he introduce me to? Journey. What is Journey? They're a rock group called Journey, but there's a song in particular. Journey song. I think it's called Faithfully. Let me see. I think it's called Faithfully. Don't Journey got a song called Faithfully? He used to make me sing that all the time. We talked about that we talked about that earlier, Dominique. That's what the whole earlier part of the live was about. Is once I end it, it's gonna upload. Did you have a particular question that you wanted me to answer about it? I feel a lot of anti-black things she posting about her. Has she posted a lot? Has she posted a lot? I've only seen one video. Has she posted other stuff? I only seen one video that she said. He's a family. Did she add multiple videos or was it that one video? She posted a picture of a AI of a small woman in the hands of a big black woman. Oh, definitely anti-black. Oh, she going there. An AI picture. I don't see the AI picture. Where is that at? I see she posted a picture of herself as a boy. I see she posted herself as a boy and she says, for research purposes, discussing whether I had facial surgery based on my childhood photos is absolutely diabolical. Oh, I didn't see that part. But if that's what she posted, that definitely is anti-black. So people in the comments are saying, so the glam guru says most people agree you're beautiful. The discussion is your attitude and how you treat others. And she says, and what about your attitude to her? Another face kid, the Hilton. I've been knowing you since 18. Nothing has changed. When they have no argument, they create one. Just pay them. Somebody said, Child Dominique got her posting baby pictures. Should have left her alone. And she said, you should post yours and then we can talk. Interesting. The girl, somebody says, I'm like, she ain't touched her face or her body, babes. What are you talking about? Yeah, there's some girls who are beautiful enough not to need surgery. That is the case, especially, when she's gorgeous. In my brain, I don't think it's the I don't think it's I don't think Dominique was reading her look. She's saying your beauty is undeniable. She's talking about your talent and what else have you done other than um the Sports Illustrated. Like what else have you done? I think the read the Dominique puts you that puts you at odds for real with your narrative is you out here with a GoFundMe to reach your dreams. So that's number one. You can't be a supermodel and be broke. Do you see what I'm saying? Like you can't claim to be a supermodel and then you got to GoFundMe. Those things don't match. Supermodels are working models. They're working, like booked and busy, coined out endorsements. Supermodels are that. So it's hard for me to for people to run with the narrative that you're a supermodel if the that doesn't work. And then you got to go back, Maya, and look at what we talked about earlier because we kind of broke it down. We were talking about what makes you a supermodel. We're not. I don't care about the drama of it, like them reading each other and all that kind of stuff, girl. But the question that I asked is, what would you choose to be, a ugly smart person or a beautiful dumb person? What's more important, beauty or intelligence? What's more, you know what I'm saying? Like what would you live with or what would you live without? We discussed it in depth. Also, what's the definition of a supermodel? Like, do you have one thing that you did or is it a career of things? Oh, my straw is not meaning a thing. Being pretty impressed is crazy. But I'm not also surprised by any anti-blackness from people. I'm not against that. I'm not that doesn't go against what I assume about people. Oh, she got India Moore in the comments. They just all the face kids is affirming her beauty, but that's not what's in question. People know you're beautiful. People know you're beautiful. I think what's in question is what's outside of that. Nobody is questioning whether or not you're sickening, girl. That's undeniable. I think what the question is what Dominique said that got it all triggered was she's one of the girls who is mad that they didn't capitalize on the rise when everything was popping off for the trans girls. They didn't capitalize on it. And so outside of, I know I never heard of her before. I can't say that I did not. When she was on the cover of Sports Illustrated, that's when I heard about her. I had never heard about her before then. So I don't know her outside of that. I know from that time I learned that she was kind of in the ball scene, but then I don't remember. Was she walking a lot? Was she like, who house was she walking for? I don't know the non-black dolls. I know some, like I know Trace Lissette. I know I'm trying to think of the Latinx ballroom girls. Is Lola black or ain't Lola like Latinx or something? Is Lola black? I know Lola. Ain't Lola like a Latino? A Latina? Ain't she Latin fish? Lola? I know Lola. She's a face girl. Sickening. I know Lola ain't I or is she just mixed like biracial? She's from Martinique, which is French Caribbean. Oh, okay. So I don't is that not black? What's that? That sounds like black. You know, or she's Cardi B black. Ain't that's like Dominican? Not Dominican but that kind of yeah, Cardi B black. Yeah. I don't know. Who are the Spanish girls to be walking? I know Extravaganza got a bunch of them, don't they? I don't know who's recent. I don't know the recent Spanish girls. I don't know. I know Trace. I know she's one. Um, who else? Um, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, but I'm not in the ball scene, so I'm not expected to know. So, but I know her. Why I know her is because of Sports Illustrated. When did she have the cover? What year was that? What year did Lena Bloom get the cover of Sports Illustrated? 2001.
2021.
Yeah, she did. She basically the Tyra Banks of the trans community. When it comes to Sports Illustrated. I know, yeah, I know the girl who played the crackhead on Pose. I don't remember her on Pose. I don't remember I don't remember her on Pose. Let me see. I must not have been paying attention. That's when I first real so she had to be on Pose before. That had to be before that. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, okay. Was she a crackhead on Pose? I don't remember a crackhead. Oh, okay, I remember this scene. I remember this scene. Yeah, she looks sickening. Well, that's not in question. She looks sickening. There's undeniable sickening. What else? This is her in India. She looks sickening. Haley Sahar. Yeah, that's Lulu, right? Yeah, I knew Haley, but yeah, I think she just was one of the extra people. So I think she. I don't know. I think she did amazing. Like I think she's I think being on the Sports Illustrated is a major fucking thing. I think that's major. Um, yeah. I don't want to shit on anybody. I wouldn't want to shit on anybody's accomplishment, especially something pop culture accomplishment like that. But I think what Dominique was reading is that what else have you done, girl, since then? And now, years later, how have you maximized on it? Like, what have you done since then? If you can't be a supermodel if you are not booked and busy and you got GoFundMe's up. That's not the sign of a supermodel. The supermodels ain't having to put up GoFundMe's because they working. Alexis Consani, is that how you say her name? She ain't putting up no. She booked. She got her endorsements. I don't know. Alex be booked real bad, child. White privilege, baby. Honey, booked and busy. But all right, y'all. I'm out of here. We've been on here for 5 hours. So make sure y'all thumbs up, and I will talk to y'all later. Good night.